Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Chang podcast. This will be episode 75 featuring Soju. What's up, Soju?
Hi, what's up? Oh my god, it's so loud in the background. it's so fucking loud. I'm so sorry.
Nah, dude, don't even worry. It's fine.
What's up?
Yeah,
Yes,
welcome
hi.
in, man. Appreciate you for joining in on episode 75.
No worries. Thank you for having me. My name is Soju. I am the VTuber. I have a lore for myself, but it's gonna take me a while to like explain everything.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll get there.
Yeah.
Soju, the
But-
VTuber, guys.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just giving everyone a heads up, we do have two commands for the podcast. Generally, we have exclamation podcast. In short, I like to host these type of live podcasts to feature my friends to get to know them on a more personal level. And we have exclamation guest, which is a direct link to Soju's Twitch channel as he's a fellow streamer. So without further ado, we're just gonna get started. Let's learn about your life, Soju.
Yay.
Please give us a... Oh, where'd you go? Oh no, he just disappeared. Okay, he got too excited that he left. We'll wait for him to come back. What's up, Ace? Welcome in, everybody. Hold up, Soju, I got you. You're back.
I died for a second.
I
Holy
know,
shit.
you actually died.
It's so I died for a second. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. All right, so give us an introduction about yourself. Talk about some of your hobbies and interests and just who you are.
Alright, so my name is Soju. I'm a VTuber. I'm 22 years old, and I was born and raised in NorCal. I was born and raised in Vietnam. I came here when I was roughly about 12. So I'm basically still a fob, Come to California. It's great here. Meeting new people. It's great.
Okay. So, Soju, what do you like to do on your free time? What are like specific interests?
Most of the time, I usually just play Valorant, or recently I go to the gym with Wilson, and everyone else. The majority of my free time, I usually spend it just gymming, Valorant, or just like hanging out with friends on Discord. Also editing for TikTok,
Oh, okay.
TikTok.
Yes, we'll talk about your social media presence for sure.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so how would you describe like your personality though? What do you like in person and on stream?
My personality on streams and IRL are pretty much the same. I just a very carefree person. I don't really think much about anything else. I more like just having fun. I would say my personality is more like carefree and honest. I say something out of my mind most of the time.
Yeah.
I'm just very carefree personality. I also having fun a lot. I love having fun.
All right. Would you say you're more like introverted or an extroverted as a person?
I am okay. See, the thing is how I see it. I'm introverted and extrovert at the same time. I don't know the term for both.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of time, if I'm in like a group settings or like a new people that I just met, like how my first time hanging with Wilson, I am super shy. I'm heavy introverted. But then since I'm getting to know more people, I'm like more like extroverted. I'm like put myself out there more. I'll get more comfortable. That's why it is.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I feel like I still a little bit introverted because I have like very low social barriers. So most of the time when I hang with you guys, the entire day, the night I came back home, I just die. I just collapse.
Straight up.
Super low social barriers.
All right. Let's talk about your background. You mentioned that you were born in Vietnam.
Yes.
Talk about like what your life was like growing up. Maybe up until like the end of high school? Like, give us an overview, and then I'll ask you specific questions.
Um, so growing up in Vietnam, I'll say, growing up in Vietnam, it was very different. My childhood in Vietnam is very fragile now. I don't really think much. I don't remember much of it. It's because I was growing up until the age of 12. I would my lifestyle, I would say a lot different. Now, how my parents described me when I was a kid, I'm more like a brat. Like I would literally, sorry, it's super loud. Holy
No,
shit!
it's okay. You told me that this would happen. It's fine.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. But yeah, I'm more of like a brat. Like I'm very much a troublemaker. Before then, I I also a player because the way me back in Vietnam was just very different from me now. I would say I'm very mean and just being like a very mean kid, being a brat and just very spoiled. So when I come to the state, I found out that it's so different because everyone is so equal here, and everyone like have like kind of like speak for your own mind, pretty much. So often, I can also part of it because like when I first came here, I don't know as much English as I do. I went to international school back when I was first grade, which is still in Vietnam.
Yeah.
But then, like again, like it just those just like baby step. I still don't know how to talk much. So I often would get bullied when I come to the state. I think around middle school, like eighth grade. Yeah, I would get bullied a lot, and they would make fun of my accents, and they would really kind of say some stuff about my accents. So by then, I realized so much about like how like being here in Vietnam is like people can be mean, but like they're even more mean from Vietnam because Vietnam is you can say stuff like you can say stuff, but no one really cares. But here, like what a words, it has so much meaning to it. It carries so much weight to it, so it's kind of hit home. So that's when I realized like, oh, I think I need to be more mature and grow up more. Yeah, I have a very dark past in the when I was growing up in Vietnam. And during the time I was growing up in Vietnam and up until in high school, it's very dramatic to make me who I am today. I learned a lot.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you want to like talk about specifically what went down in Vietnam, and then kind of transition to explain why you guys moved to the Bay Area?
So so it's I moved a lot of places before I moved to the Bay. So basically, when I was growing up with basically a single mother, my mom got divorced. When my mom was divorced when I was around 5, and
Okay.
up until then, my mom met my stepdad, who I don't know their origin, but from what I know is that they came back. Um, my stepdad like just came back from the state, and they just kind of have a moment, and then they're being marriage after like a year later, and they were planning to like take us to the state. So by the age of 12, before that, my mom would like take a lot of preparation for me to like learn English or whatnot, right? Just kind of prepare me to come to the state. And then I definitely took it for granted because I feel like back then if I take school more serious back in Vietnam to like learn more English, I would say like I would have an easier time when I first came here. But the thing is, I took it for granted, which is very stupid move of me. And when I came here, at the age of 12, my stepdad brought me and my sister. I have three sisters, right? So
Okay.
my other sister was in got sent to Colorado, got married, and the other one also go to New Zealand, also got married off. So then just me and my second youngest older sister, I mean, because then we got sent to the state, which is when we moved to Texas with me and my stepdad, only just three of us, and then we just kind of like from then I grew up with just ever since I moved to the state, I don't really grow up with me and my sister. Because up until then, we moved to Colorado when around middle school, right? That's when I go to school, I
Yeah.
think, right? And I moved to Colorado with my other sister, so we'll be us three and her husband, and we just kind of like trying to like survive through. That's how I would describe it. We're trying to survive through because again we have no parents again, like because we just my two older sisters and her husband have a house or not even a house, it was an apartment, and then us and then me, and we're trying to like survive throughout the year while they're working and we go to school. I also took school for granted too, and I made excuse for myself because I'm not from the state, right? I don't grow up here, and so my English is kind of lacking. So I would making an excuse for my teachers like, oh, I don't understand English. So I can't go to class. I don't understand anything. And then they would throw me in ESL class.
Yeah. The ESL class.
which is so because I think no, I think they throw me back in Colorado middle school or in high school like freshman year. They do not have a Viet kid. I'm the only one out of like the whole school. He's the only Vietnamese kids that are like transfer over from the state, right? So they don't really technically have the ESL class at all. So it's kind of fucked. So I'm fucked with that part. And then I was doing real bad in school. I took it for granted for sure. And then sophomore year, they sent me and my second oldest sister to Anaheim, which is California. And then from then we lived with my cousin. I started taking school more serious growing up. I played soccer. I was in soccer team for a while, and then I'm moving a lot of places. And then fucking junior, I moved to Garden Grove, Westminster, and
Garden
then
Grove?
yeah, Garden Grove. I was living in Garden Grove for like a while. So I would go to school Garden Grove, right? Westminster, Anaheim for first half of the second half of the freshman year, and then I go to Garden Grove High School in sophomore, and then send to Westminster High in junior, and then senior there too, which is a lot of places. So yeah, growing up, we're kind of like moving a lot of places.
That is a lot, yeah.
It's a hassle. If you think about it, they moved to a lot of places, and then I think around 19 18, that's when I'm like move here in the NorCal. Also because of family stuff. I think that's when my mom started coming here, and then we moved to the Bay, yeah, because my mom wanted us to live together. Because around then my mom already got her paperwork approved and everything. She could come to the state now, and then we moved to NorCal with my stepdad. Yeah, it's been like that for like until now.
Okay. So let me try to piece things together based on what you said. So first of all, you said you have three sisters. They're all older than you?
Yeah, they're all older than me by
what's
like.
the age gap?
So second youngest is 27, 28 now, and the third oldest is the 32, 33, and the other one is 35, 37, around there.
Jeez, you're the baby in the family? Like you're
Yeah, I'm the
way
only guy in
younger.
the baby. I'm the only guy and the baby in the family.
Okay, so once upon a time, you guys all lived together in Vietnam, and then when you were 5 years old, your mom and dad divorced.
Yeah.
And then after the divorce, you were still living in Vietnam?
Yeah, I was still living in Vietnam up until 12.
Yeah, yeah. But were you staying with your mom or dad at that point after the
I was
divorce?
with my mom. Yeah, my mom took custody of me, so it's
And your
me and the other
sisters?
three sisters. Yeah, all
Okay,
three
all
of
of you
us,
guys
all four of
together.
us. Yeah.
Okay, and then when your mom met your stepdad at 12 years old, you left with the younger sister and your stepdad to live in Texas, right?
What's up?
Your sister, your
Yeah,
younger,
yeah,
the third oldest, right?
yeah. Yeah.
Okay, okay. And then you said the first two got married in New Zealand and Colorado.
Yeah. They got sent away.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Probably no, but the thing is they're all married to people around their age. They're like friends of friends.
Oh, so it was like arranged
Yeah,
marriages?
they're like yeah, no, not really. They're like been dating for a while
Oh, okay.
back when it was like in high school. But then
Oh,
some of them got part away, and then they come back and they just still have a thing for each other, and then get married.
nice. Okay. So then you went to
Yeah,
Texas with your sister and your stepdad. What
yeah,
was life like
yeah.
living in Texas with your stepdad and sister? Why did you guys end up choosing to go to Colorado afterwards?
So basically, the first plan was to move there, kind of like temporary. We don't really want to stay there.
Yeah, okay.
We only stay with my stepdad families at the moment. And I'm telling you, I'm spilling teas right now. We don't have a good relationship with them, so a little bit tea, but we don't have that good thing with them. So we move. So it's like we
With
stayed there for like we went there for like a month. Then we moved to Colorado.
wait, so you went with your stepdad and your sister to Colorado?
Yes, but then he left somewhere else. I don't remember where. But after
Oh, because you
he
moved with
got to
your
Colorado,
sister that got married.
yeah, we moved
Yeah.
into their house. Yeah,
Yeah, so that means it was you, your two sisters, and your sister's like family in general.
yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then what was life like in Colorado for you to move again to Anaheim?
Dude, I learned a few things. Snow is not fun. When went to high school with like snowstorm. Oh my fucking god! I had to wait for the bus at like 5 in the morning. That shit was not
Jeez.
fun. I had to wake up like 6 in the morning, wait for the bus outside, and there was like snow, like storming. It's like coming. I just stand there like, literally, you know, I was in middle school at the time. I think. Yeah, I
Uh-huh.
was literally. Oh, wait, how old was the eighth grader? 14, right? 13,
13,
14.
14.
Yeah, yeah. A fucking kid just standing in the snow in the open, waiting for the bus
That's
every
tough.
fucking day. That was not fun at all. And I also had my first snow fight back then, and I figured that wherever I see on the TV when I was in Vietnam,
Yeah.
the snow doesn't look ass off. Oh my god! I feel like someone just threw a rock in my face. It was so painful.
Okay.
The snow is like rock solid, and when it hit you, it's so hurt. It hurts so bad. I don't like it at all.
Good to
It
know.
literally gives me like PTSD when I see like snow fight. We will aim for my face. It hit so bad.
Jeez, that's tough. Okay.
Yeah, I learned a lot of things too. And also, like, I the life in Colorado, I would say compared to like California, the only thing I miss. Actually, I never mind. I don't miss anything in Colorado. Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't miss anything in Colorado. I take it back. I don't really miss anything. I don't want to bring anything in there. All other than my family. But other than that, nothing really.
And then after that, you and your sister moved to Anaheim, and that means your other sister stayed behind in Colorado, right?
Yeah.
Okay, why was that?
Financially, and also her husband's family size kind of like have a lot of drama.
Oh,
And dramas. So it's like having a lot of stuff going on between their family and our family. It's mainly because like my third older sister. Oh, that's my older sister.
yeah.
Have to like they have a lot of argument with her husband. They keep
Ooh.
fighting constantly. It's so annoying
Oh
over
no.
like little stuff, or over like a baby little stuff. Oh,
I see. So that means you guys moved out. Why Anaheim?
wait, can you still see me?
I mean, I see you, but what's up?
Oh, on my end, it just like froze.
Oh, and he's gone. Come back. Come back, Soju. He froze and then he dipped. Yeah, he'll be back. He'll be back. This happened earlier. I want to know what kind of snow Soji experienced. He said Colorado, and he said the snow was hard. So
No, the snow. Okay, I
oh,
thought
you're
the
back. You're back.
snow. Yeah. So the thing is, I thought the snow on like TV, right? It's
Uh,
like sparkling snowflakes, and you form it, you hit it, it's very soft. I don't know. I fucking hate Colorado. It's just it wasn't what I expected to be.
uh, got it. Didn't
It's
expect
not what I
that.
expected. I kind of expected. Okay, when I was a kid, right? I thought snow was like something like you can just like very soft.
Yeah. Okay.
Colorado
So
slender.
why Anaheim now?
Okay, so I have so at that time in the same timeline, I have my cousins who originally been there, living in Anaheim. So
Hmm.
we basically just kind of moved to them because Colorado was not it. We
Hmm.
feel like Colorado wasn't it, right? And then and also I was again I was saying that I was lacking in school too. So when I moved with my cousin, I have my other nephew, go to the same school as me. We kind of like go to school together, motivate each other. Let me go to school better. Not gonna lie, I had a lot of fun when I used to live in Anaheim because I do a lot of exercise. Right, I would play sport. I would hang out with friends. I also used to be in a soccer team too. Varsity.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah. I'm good with balls. I'm very good with balls.
Yeah, but not snowballs.
Not snowballs. I
Yeah.
fucking hate it. I hate snowballing.
Okay, and then your transition from Anaheim, you went to Garden Grove, and that was still with
Yeah.
your sister.
Yeah. So back then, we okay. So around then, when I moved to Garden Grove,
Hmm.
that time when my sister finally found a place for just two of us, just me and her,
Oh, okay.
living. We leased a house. It's more like a studio. Yeah, no, it's more like a studio.
Huh.
Um, no, I actually no. I don't know how I don't know how to explain it, but like you know how like one of those houses like you can lease part of the house,
Yes.
not like a full house. Yeah, so
Yes.
we
Yes.
released the front house for like 2 years, right?
Okay. Hmm.
Yeah, so released the front house. So the front house will have the living room, kitchen, one restrooms, and two rooms. Yeah, and then that's when we found that place, and I still going. I just want to go to Westminster. Um, yeah, I think that's when we move out of. Wait, no, I got it wrong. So I no, yeah, wait, no. Oh yeah, okay. So what happened was okay, we still going to garden. Yeah, so me and sister did move out. We did move into the small studio. Okay, I got it right now. So we moved into the small studio, which is only one room.
Yeah.
There's only one room and like a small kitchen and a small bathroom. And then I would sleep on the floor, and she would have her bed, like, and she would bring her boyfriends over.
Okay.
I I don't want to go into more detail. I fucking hate it every night. Anyways,
Yeah, you can stop there. It's fine. Continue.
I fucking hate it. And then I would go to school with like um the media board. Yeah, I forgot. I used to do that too. I go to school with a media board. I would skate, and then I would go by the bike
Uh-huh.
to school. Yeah, and then I think after oh yeah, I forgot about one thing. Okay, so after I finished my semester, and so after I finished my semester, I went back to Vietnam. That's when I was 16. Okay, so around 16,
Wow.
I went back to Vietnam
Okay.
because I think I was. It was it was around my birthday. Yeah, I was around my birthday. My my mom wanted me to go back to Vietnam to celebrate birthday with her because we she cannot come to the state.
So you by yourself?
So yeah, so I went back
Jeez.
to Vietnam by myself.
Uh-huh.
And I think that's the first time I experienced flight by myself when I was 16.
Yes.
Yeah. Or was it before that? No, it was during that time. Okay, it was during that time. So I then go back to Vietnam. Actually, finally have a talk with my biological dad. During the time I was in Vietnam for like a month.
Oh, so you went for a month and then you talked to him while you're there.
Yeah, so I celebrated my birthday. My mom invited my biological dad over, and we had a family talk
The
on
three
my
of you?
fucking birthday.
Just the three of you.
Yeah, just three of us. So it was no, so during before that it would be like family and friends, my friends that I used to actually talk that are still in Vietnam, right? They
Yes.
came over, and then we kind of like drink. My mom let me drink illegally
Okay.
because I had my first beer when I was 16.
All right.
And then I should drink before that, but I'm just kidding.
Uh-huh.
But then we had a talk with my family, and there's one thing I realized that I think that's a moment I realized after the dinner and was kind of how I talked to three of us. I realized that my family are very disconnected in individual.
Disconnected.
We are like it's everyone in the family. We are very disconnected to each other. That's what I realized. And then fast forward, kind of hang out with friends for like a month, and I came back here. When I came back here, I didn't know, but my sister moved to a different place without I notice it. So and then when I came back, we already have like moved to a new school, new house.
You mean
That's what I was
Garden
talking
Grove?
about. So
Or
so by after that's what after Garden Grove. So
Okay,
when
okay.
when I came back, I already finished school from Garden Grove.
Okay.
Right, I finished school from Garden Grove. I go back to Vietnam,
Yes.
and I came back, and then I go to Westminster High.
Oh, got it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the whole progress. Oh, also, I got into a car accident too. I someone hit me when I was on my way. So during the time I go to school in Garden Grove,
Uh-huh.
I was going on a bike on my way to school,
Okay.
and some guy did not pay attention. He was on his phone and he hit me, and I fly off my bike. I literally flew off.
Oh no. And then what?
And again, I feel like during the time I was injured pretty badly because the car hit me and I just flew off. It was very bad, right?
What injury did you have?
I hit my head on the floor. I scratched it. Because just visual this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when you hit someone, you hit like let's say you hit someone on the bike and they flew off the bike,
Like from
and then
behind, or
as I landed, I hit my head and I just start rolling and I hit the pole. So,
that sounds horrible.
but I'm fine. But I'm fine. Lucky, I don't know how. I don't know how the fuck I do it, but when I get up, I'm walking just fine.
So you weren't like nothing broken, but you were probably bleeding, huh?
But then no, with this weight. But then I was walking just fine. I think it's just aftershock, right?
Yeah.
But then the moment I still go to school the same day. I tell the guy, I didn't know what happened in my head, but I have the exam that day. So I told him, it's like, can you drive me to school? I cannot miss the exam. So
The guy hits you and you ask for a ride only.
Because my car was broken and I didn't know what to do. I was panicked. And then in my head, I was like, I cannot miss the exam. So I asked him to drop me. I asking for his number, right? For his information, his
Yeah.
phone number and everything. And I asked him to drive me to school, and he did. So when I get to school, my cousin saw me. It's like, why your bike's broken? What happened? Why is the bike so fucked up? And then I told him, it's like, oh, I got hit. I tell him with a straight face, like, oh yeah, I got hit. I was like, what the fuck? When? It's like, this morning. I was like, okay. Does anyone know? I was like, nope. I was gonna tell them after. Are you injured? Are you okay? Did something happen to you? I was like, besides from my head was bleeding earlier, I think I'm walking fine, right? And I thought I was walking fine. So after school, I went to my cousin's house, and then my cousin planned out doing the adult stuff that I didn't know back then, right? Get the insurance, get the money,
Yeah.
Get all the and then the same night when I got home, I washed up. Oh my god! I lay on bed, and the next day I wake up, I feel like my bone was like broken in every single one of them. I couldn't move. Like, I literally wake up or get raised for school, and I couldn't move my body. Like everywhere, even the inch of my body as I moved them, I feel like I'm dying. So I couldn't take it anymore. I had to call my cousin, right? I told him, I was like, hey, can you like come over? So I think something wrong would happen to my body. But get checked up and found out I broke my one of my ribs bone.
Ooh. Okay.
Because the guy he drove a truck, an SUV, a big SUV car.
You got hit by an SUV.
Yeah. So how did the adrenaline last that long? I don't know. The adrenaline lasts pretty long. So then when like I have some bones broken over my ribs, most of my leg, not really my leg, it's more like more of my arms, and then my wrists also have a crack near the bones of it, and my head, how do I say this? It has a crack, but it wasn't that bad of an injury, surprisingly.
Yeah,
for my head.
So your skull is cracked.
Yeah, it was like it's like a tiny crack because the way how they hit me, I lay my head on the floor really hard.
Yeah, jeez.
But you went to school with a broken rib. I feel like this story I have not tell anyone yet because I have told people that I got into a counseling when I was a kid.
Yeah.
But I never really went into the detail. So this is the first time I ever tell this story to anyone.
Exclusive, yeah.
This is very surprising for me too. Yeah.
So you went to the hospital, right?
Yeah. And then I went to the hospital, get checked out, and the same day, and then I called my mom back in Vietnam, and I heard from my mom told me that the same day I got hit, right, was the same day when during New Year, the Asian family did usually build like a shrine. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, to like kind of like celebrate New Year's. And then she told me that the same day I got hit, the shrine she built up about to like do the what do you call it? Burn. What do you burn the thing?
The incense?
The incense, yeah. So she was about to burn the incense. The shrine literally just broke down by itself. Literally, just everything just broke down.
Oh, that's
In
trippy.
Vietnam, yeah.
That's scary.
And then she thought it was like something bad. She
Like a
felt the
sign.
bad vibe. Yeah,
bad
she felt the bad vibe happen, but she didn't know what it is until I told her the next day. I said, "Yeah, I got hit by the car the same day." The same day. It was so bad. Generally, I was terrifying, and then I couldn't go to school. I couldn't even bike into school. During that time because my bike is broke, right, and I couldn't bike to school anymore.
Yeah.
I had to go to the doctor very often, just kind of get checked up. I also went to therapy,
Physical therapy.
and yeah, and I'm telling you, that shit got me advanced. After all that got paid up good.
Good to know.
But then, like, I still have PTSD crossing the street and whatnot,
Yeah,
right? Because
yeah.
I was scared. And then I figured since I couldn't bike or go to the meter board, I just gotta walk. And you know how far it is for me to walk at the place I live at the time to school? It would be like 20 minutes walk.
Yeah.
So I had to sprint to school every day. Every morning I did a fucking cardio, Wilson.
Dang.
When I tell you I was in shape back then, I wasn't fucking kidding.
You're a fit kid.
I literally do cardio every day with bag full of books in my bag to school, back and forth every morning and every afternoon. Just fucking sprinting. Oh my god, it was fucking hell.
This was before you went to Vietnam.
Yeah, that was everything happened before to Vietnam.
Okay, and then you said you came back, you went to Westminster. Where were you living? Or who were you living with?
So back then, my sister found a new place. That's when I was saying before that, you know how we found like a house to lease.
Yeah,
or like two bedrooms.
So
yeah. So then we moved there. Went to Westminster High. Westminster High. Oh my god! I would say that's the worst year of my high school life. Because I hang out with a lot of fobs, and there are a lot of bad influences.
Oh.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah, I hang out with a lot of bad kids, thinking that it was cool. It took me like until I graduated to realize that holy shit, this guy's a fucking asshole.
Jeez, that long, huh?
Yeah. So yeah, so would say. Oh, I remember. Okay, so back in high school, junior year, I hang out with these guys. I came, okay, I'm telling you, no one fucks with me when I first came to school. One of the reasons why I have the resting face, bitch. Yeah, no one fuck with me back in school for some whatever reason. Like I came to school first day of school. I came in. I'm trying to like figure out like finding friends or like hang out with like the right people. Or like when you were young, do some stupid shit, trying to fit in with the cool kids, right? And then no one was fucking with me. I was a loner for like almost like 2 months in of the school. Because like no one was like really fuck with me. They think
you weren't approachable.
Yeah, they said I was not approachable. They said that like if I remember one of my homies that I still hanging into now, which is the real one. They said that back then when I try to talk to you, you would give me the look that looked like
a death stare.
Yeah, like give them like a very mean look. Like I don't want to be friends with you type shit. Which is like that was not my intention at all. I was looking for friends, and I ran into this group. Right, they are fobs. One thing we have in common, right? And then this group of people, I thought they were very nice, right? And I lived out through my high school year with them. We would ditch class, run away from security, just do some like young kids. Yeah, delinquents. Yeah, and it was just doing some other stuff like that, right? And then fast forwards, senior year, Um. Oh wait, I kind of miss. Oh, well, I don't think we should go there yet, but um, for senior year, I still hang with just the same group. Almost got into the fight again. Um, but then again, like I feel like after senior year, kind of got me realizing that if you're gonna be friends with anyone, it's gotta take your time to like actually know who the real one is to be friends with.
Yeah.
Because I actually got taken advantage of because I was being nice, I was being naive. I thought I was being there for my friends. I thought I was being a good friend, but apparently that's not the case. You know, people would take advantage of you regardless if you're a nice person or you just anything for their own benefits.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that. That's what kind of helped me realize. I think after I graduated high school, I my family kind of like my mom finally come to the state. She missed living together, so she's like, "Hey, just move into NorCal."
Why
Then I've
NorCal?
been
Just
here.
because you had family there?
Yeah, no, or partly because you know how I left the part of my stepdad out for like 5 years, he not being with
Yeah,
us.
because he disappeared after Texas, right?
Yeah, he literally disappeared. So apparently he would live in NorCal the entire time, but no one knows. just my mom
Oh,
knows. It just my
okay.
mom knows.
Yeah.
All right, so then we move in with him, and then just kind of live with my mom up until now. Yeah,
Well, your mom and your sister, right? Just one
yeah, but my
sister.
mom's not here. She okay. But the thing is about my mom, she don't like living in the state because it's just too cold.
Oh,
That's why she only here for 6 months, and then after that, she just dipped for like a year, and then she came back. Every year she does that.
does she have like a lot of friends here?
No, yeah, she don't like the lifestyle here. It's too quiet for her. That's what she said.
I
Everything
see.
too peaceful for her. That's what she said. Can you believe that? It's too peaceful.
Yeah. Okay.
Like they love the chaotic in Vietnam. What the hell, man?
Wait, so now you're just with your sister and your stepdad?
And my brother-in-law, because they have kids now.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's why
yeah.
you hear the baby screaming earlier. Like
Yeah, I understand. Okay, so that's like where you're at today. You stayed in the Bay ever
yeah,
since.
yeah.
Okay. So, what was your relationship like with your family members back then versus now, and including your biological dad and stepdad?
Mm, okay, that's one thing I know for sure that is very disconnected up until now.
Yeah.
I uh okay, so let's backtrack a little bit. Right, you already know how I live
Mm-hmm.
back then. So I think it started when I was after the Vietnam trip. I realized that my family is very disconnected, right? And then I came back here. I would move out, just me and my sister. And a lot of time, we never really talk. We don't really hang out as a family as much.
Yeah.
We just, holidays like Christmas, Thanksgiving, or even New Year, they would go back to Vietnam. And I'll be here by myself. So technically, the connection is not there. There's no strange between me and the family at all. So it's just growing up. It's just kind of like we have no connection at all. So when we finally like living in the same house, we're just now.
Mm-hmm.
It's there's a lot of fights and a lot of things happen. Yeah, there's a lot of unfortunate things.
Like you involved
Uh,
too?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah. It's well for me. I feel like it always me and being disconnect with them just because I don't feel like growing up enough with those.
yeah.
Like I don't feel I'm growing enough with them at all. That's why I feel disconnected.
Like you're just living together, but you don't have that emotional connection.
Yeah, so we basically okay. So basically, what happened is that we live in the same roof, but don't
Don't
have that
interact.
fun. We don't
Yeah.
have that kind of family material or connection at all. We
Yeah.
just dare to live in the same roof. That's it.
Okay.
Just yeah, yeah. So basically, growing up, I grew up. I would tell people this a lot. I grew up by myself for like 7 years. Yeah. Oh my god, it's been so long. I'm oh. And then yeah, it's just what it is. You know, every family have different circumstances. Every family has different situations. Same to me. You know,
So even
where
today, you're just doing your own thing.
yeah, every holidays just do my own thing, and just because it doesn't feel right when I'm doing it with them.
Makes sense. They have their own lives, right? And like their families, and yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Sounds like you're closest to your mom then, because your mom's the one that checks in on you,
No,
right?
no, that's
No?
the biggest mistake. Nope, nope, nope. No, never.
Like compared to
Cause
everyone? Really?
no, I literally no, no one's. Yeah, me. It literally me. Like everyone, family. No, no one closest. Except no, I said one person though. Is my the oldest, which live in Colorado.
Oh, okay.
That's the other one I feel I can open up the most. Other than that, I don't feel like have sort of string connection with anyone in my family, especially my mom. Because you know how I told you, like even when I was in Vietnam,
Yeah.
right after she took my custody, she always busy with her business, and she would like not home a
Oh, I
lot.
see. I see.
Yeah, so it's just me and my sister growing up. So when she trying to rebuild the family that already not there, it's
Yeah.
hard for me to feel something back, you know?
It was kind of like too late because you missed a lot of
Yeah.
your childhood
Yeah.
time
I
with her.
just like I'm very grown up with it, so I might as well fucking let it be, you know?
Yeah,
Can't
yeah.
broke something that already broken.
Or can't fix. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Can't fix it either.
So, how about your relationship with your biological dad then? What was your
I hated him.
reaction when they split, and then when you tried to reconnect when you were like in Vietnam, right? 16?
Yeah. Okay. I hated him until now. I still hate him. I don't like his personality. It's simple just because how he kind of interacting with you know our family members. He's a very selfish person. He doesn't care anyone else but him. Even after he split, he doesn't. Okay, so before they split, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't really give my mom money to like go to
Support you
grocery
guys?
store, just supporting in general. It wasn't even there. He just kind of like dared to be there, but he not really doing anything. He doesn't do shit. So I kind of have that hatred towards him, but again, it's
So you don't talk like at all, even today?
no.
Wow.
The only time I feel I would talk to him is like when my mom make me talk to him. But other than that, I don't talk to him at all.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, do you want to talk about that situation where you're gonna move or no?
Yes. Okay. So up until the point, I got nothing to lose. I really got no good relationship towards both ends. So in 3 years, I will definitely move out. And when I move out, I plan to move to SoCal, LA. Yeah. Sorry, Wilson. I'm leaving you.
You were gonna
In
move
3
to SoCal?
Yes. I'm leaving you in 3 years, Wilson.
Dude, okay, it's fine. I'll have 3 years to mentally prepare. That's fine.
Don't worry, Wilson. By that time, we're both gonna be jack as fuck.
Wait, why SoCal in 3 years though? Like, what's the plan?
So, again, I have a lot of friends in SoCal, and I love the lifestyle in SoCal more.
Yeah.
Here, if you think about it, here is where you do like want to like work. Right? Here's where you focus on your career because NorCal give you a
Silicon
lot of
Valley.
opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah, NorCal is for known for like the career opportunity, right, and finding jobs because they pay good here.
Mhm.
But then if you want to move out and leave, it's like such a, and also the renting here is expensive too.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's why. Oh, there it is again.
So you're gonna try to live independently in SoCal and live your best life with all the people there.
Yeah,
That's the goal.
but and the thing is, Nathan said it's just a plan. You know, it's in 3 years. We never know what's gonna happen.
Like what can happen? Yeah.
Yeah. So, but already right now we're looking forward to moving with Nathan. Maybe high, and then maybe Haru. Oh, 1 second.
Mhm. Do your thing, no worries. What's up, everybody? Thank you, Angel. We'll wait for Soju to come back. Still talking about his family life and some plans. Dang, 3 years.
Okay, I'm back.
What's up?
Hi, sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
So you said that you're planning to move in 3 years. That's just like the goal right now.
Yeah.
With friends and stuff. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Kind of want to move. I want to have like a normal life. You know, I just want to live happy.
Yeah. Do you feel like you're trapped right now, or what? Like, what's your mindset?
Yes. That's why exactly why I feel like right now. I feel suffocated. Yeah, I feel very suffocated.
Like, why is that? Is it because
a lot of toxic relationship? Yeah, a lot of toxic relationship between the families.
I see.
Yeah, it's very toxic. So it's just not a very good mental environment.
Yeah, but you said it's always been like that.
Yeah, right? It's always been like that. Very toxic between each other. It's kind of sad. That's why a lot of time when I see other people have like a good relationship with their parents, you know, they have a good healthy relationship, but they take it for granted, I snap.
Yeah, triggers you. Yeah.
Yeah, it does sometimes a little bit. I would be like, why you take it for granted? Like, you know, but then again, I cannot speak for them because it's their own life, but I will be low-key like salty about it. It's like, you're taking this shit for granted.
Yeah,
should be happy.
I get it.
Thank you for the one gift, this sub. Oh wait, no, actually no, thank you for those 3 sub. Nathaniel.
Nate, thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Yeah, it's be like that a lot of time.
Damn, that's rough. And you feel like even at this point, you can't fix it anymore. You can't do anything, so you just want to leave.
Yeah, it's not fixable. It's not fixable. I'm telling you. Unless, unless I become a millionaire, maybe.
Oh,
if I become a millionaire,
so it has a lot to do with money too.
Mm-hmm. But then again, like, I feel like between other toxic families, money will fix everything. You know. Okay, what's the concept of money? Do you think money can buy happiness or no?
I feel like money can make you live comfortably if you're talking about that, but I don't think it necessarily makes you happy. It's like what you could afford that makes you happy.
Right. Okay, that's a good. Well, actually, God damn, that's a good point. Holy fuck, I never think of that.
Yeah, it's because everyone struggles to live a comfortable life because of money, but it doesn't necessarily make you happy.
Right.
Make things
for me
easier.
I feel like money take parts of a lot of like, I don't know, I feel like money can buy, from what I believe, I think money can definitely buy me happiness. It definitely can fix this broken ass fucking family.
Temporarily,
and
yeah.
yeah, temporary. And I feel like just having something that can afford your comfort life, like you said,
Hmm.
it makes your life a lot easier without noticing it.
Okay, so we're gonna move back towards like more about your school life. So,
Mm-hmm.
what made you get into soccer, and what are like the highlights? Oh, you're gone. Come back. Hi, Mish. Stream's going well. Yeah, the concept of money is tough. Thank you, Mish. Thank you for the lurk. Hope you're doing good today too. Continuing the podcast. Soju, come back. Okay, you're
Okay, I
good. You're
don't
back.
know. I don't know if it's because of the VTuber model or what the fuck it was, but god damn, it kept disconnecting me. Sorry. Oh fuck! Oh shit! I pressed the wrong button. Oh fuck!
Oh, you're hitting yourself. All right.
Oh fuck!
Yeah. So talk about what made you get into soccer and what the experience was like. Favorite memories.
Ooh, so okay, sport. Back in high school, I played soccer. I think I grew up loving soccer up until um when I injured my ankle.
Oh,
So I was playing soccer. I always loved soccer, right? Growing
yeah.
up, especially it's soccer is like a main sport, very love in Vietnam. So this is kind of like a big thing. And I want to grow up. I grow up want to be a striker. Do you know what it is?
Yeah.
It's basically like a front line, right?
Offense. Yeah.
Yeah. So I want to be a front line, and I train leg day every day. By the way, don't dude. Where it used to be a soccer team, I don't skip a fucking day of the leg day because of how much passion I have for it.
Yeah.
But then up until when I got into the one, I think it was a school tournaments, and I injured myself during the match because I ran too much, and I got disbalanced myself.
Oh no, the ankles.
And then yep, there you go, rip the fucking ankle. And then
You
from
you
I came
sprained it
back.
or what? Like it broke? What
Yeah,
happened?
I sprained my ankle
Pretty bad. Ah.
really bad. And then from then I have a fear of like injuring myself. It's kind of like a thing where like you once you injure, like how painful it is,
Yeah.
you don't want to do it again. You don't want to
Uh
fuck it
huh.
up again,
For
right?
sure.
Then I
Traumatizing.
quit playing. Yeah, I quit playing soccer. But then I still play soccer here and then. It's kind of like for fun, but not as competitive as before.
Yeah.
But then I play other sport too. Um, Again, I was a very athletic person.
Mhm.
I wasn't athletic. I play all kind of sport. I play soccer. I play tennis. I play volleyball. I play basketball.
Wow.
I play badminton too. Um, I got I got a silver plate in badminton tournaments.
Oh, so you're pretty good at badminton.
No, that was back in. I'm fucking rusty as fuck now. I can't play anymore. But back
What?
then, yes,
Yeah. What
yes.
was your main sport though? Was it soccer
Um,
or the one you like the most?
I would say the one I win the most, definitely between. Oops. Okay, so I would say okay between soccer and a volleyball.
Okay.
Because basketball, I tried it. I play it. I played for team too, but it didn't last that long because again, it all started from like my soccer injury. So I feel
Yeah.
like
Oof.
after my soccer time, I don't last many sport that long because like again, like I it doesn't have that one thing like hold in the back of your head that you might injure yourself again
Yeah.
and end up may not able to walk. It's kind of scare me.
So you just stopped.
Yeah, that's why I tried to get into sport team, play with sport, like play sport for a period of time, but then like, and then I just quit and we'll focus back on school again. Wouldn't take that long.
Okay. Were you in other like clubs and activities though, other than sports?
Other than sport, I do. Well, no, just gaming. All my gaming. I've just been gaming my whole life. Besides from Love Life, which I think I'll get into it later.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but other than that, no, just sports, school, gaming.
How how good were you academically, like your grades?
Hmm. Okay, I quote this for my families
Yeah.
and my teachers.
Okay.
I quote this from them. Okay, I can be very good at anything if I really try.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like
Like,
if I, because I'm very quick at adapting.
I feel like there's a
I'm
bug
good.
coming. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like most of the subject that I'll touch, I learned it very quick. And it's only took me a little bit to like caught up to it very quickly. Even if I was behind,
Uh-huh.
I would caught up to it very quickly. But then since I took it for granted, I got lazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then again, I got good grades. I graduated with GPA 4.0.
Oh, what the heck? That's super good.
Is that really? People graduate like 4.5.
Okay, I mean,
4.
but still, that's like literally straight A's, right?
Oh.
Yeah, 4.0, okay.
But then
Good for
again,
them.
I was expecting more. Well, not me, but my family expecting more.
Oh, wow. That's such a high standard.
But then again, I just want to do it just to like get it over with. I don't really think much of it. I don't really want it to be like my thing because I don't think school and books is my thing.
Oh, okay, okay. So, um, did you end
That's
up
why.
going to
That's why I
college
said like,
after, or what?
what? What's up? What?
Did you end up going to college after high school?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay.
Uh, um, my first year, I went kind of crazy. First year, I did. I took double major.
Yeah, what majors?
Uh, I took psychologist and business management. So business management and psychologist for the first year of my college, and oh my god, don't ever do that. For any freshmen at college out there are planning to do double major, don't do it. It will kill you. Like I do
Jeez.
during my freshman, I do not have the single free time. Like it's take too much time to the point that like I feel like you would burn out and have a mental breakdown, which I did.
How did you choose your school?
How?
Or which school did you even choose?
SJSU.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. The only reason I choose it because it's the closest to where I live.
Yeah, they accepted you, and that was your first choice then, huh?
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm telling you, bro. I it's too much time consuming, and I live in a dorm.
Oh, you
I
lived
was,
at the dorms?
I was living in the dorm for like 2 months, and I dipped. I don't want to live in the dorm anymore.
It wasn't for you.
My roommate was so messy. I cannot leave.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's they party every fucking day, bro.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The first month I having fun of it. The second month I can't get over it.
Yeah, yeah.
It's only fun like the first month. It's like damn, go out every day, drinking every like literally 7 days a week, and do all kind of stuff, right? Just have fun, have the best life of your life. And then when like semester kicking in, I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, you're
Because I
screwed.
took double major. Because I took double major, so I was like, fuck, dude.
Yeah. What ended up happening? Did you end up graduating with like one major or?
No, I changed both of them. I switched it.
Oh.
Yeah, and then end up no, because after that,
Mhm.
I end up passed. Right, I passed it, but I took a gap year.
Yeah.
And then after gap year, I took CS major.
Computer
Right, and
science, yeah.
then yeah, and then after CS, I took another gap year.
Mm-hmm.
which is up to now because I'm trying to focus on getting financially. And
Oh, so
after
you didn't
this,
finish
yeah,
school yet. You're like resuming later.
yeah, yeah. So I'm finished next year.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, next year is when I finish my. I also gonna get my what do you call it? My degrees and also get a internship.
Internship?
Maybe for Google, maybe for Facebook. Who knows?
But this is relative to computer science still?
Yes.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's what happened in college. We're gonna take a step back just to finish like the topics of high school.
Yeah.
You mentioned that you got bullied and everything back in school, right?
Oh God,
What
dude.
exactly happened, and how did you kind of get past it or get over it?
Oh my God, no! Can we say it? Can you see it? Can you say it? The C word.
The C
I'll
word?
type. I DM you. I DM you. I DM you.
Like, is it the C word I'm thinking of?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine. Go ahead. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So I would being called Chang. I would being say all kind of stuff, right? Yellow fever. I don't know
Yeah.
why they call me yellow fever, but I'm yellow for sure. And there was a Ebola stuff like that. Oh my God, bro, that shit was. And then I would brought, so it was during freshman year, Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I would go to school,
Uh,
pack a lunch, and no, it's already pre-made from home. So when I bring to school, we don't eat like they see Asian food. They're like, is that dog or is that cow? Are you eating cow? Are you eating dog? Like, it's like some fucked up shit like that, you know?
were there not a lot of Asians in Colorado or what?
I'm telling you, bro. Must the high school or the middle school I went in
Yeah.
is I am the only Viet kid that actually a fob.
I see. I see.
And the Asian percentage in that school is literally 5%.
Mm-hmm.
Only
Really
five
low.
percent. I would know what the fuck they at. But other than that, it's only like I don't know, not even 5%. I barely see like any Asian kid. I would say like 3% is all like that are like Asian.
Yeah.
And the rest is like everything else. Like I see a lot of Mexicans, a lot of whites, and a lot of like it's very diverse.
Okay.
But for Asian, it's only 3%.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would hang out with like kids that are very bad influences. They're school every day, smoking weed, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a dark past. I don't really appreciate it
Wait, so you
back
just
then the way
got?
how I handle it.
Oh, you retaliated, or did you? How did it all stop?
How well how it stopped because I made a friend. Okay, it's kind of okay, it's kind of brought back to me a little bit. His name is AJ.
Yeah.
Right. Um. Uh. He's a friend that I know.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of like saved me from bully and saved me from a lot of stuff throughout the high school life. He's my forever best friend, right?
Yeah.
Um. He's Black African. He's Black African American,
Okay.
and unfortunately, um. So I look at get emotion, no,
Oh no.
because
Yeah.
unfortunately, we lost him last year and during November 25th.
Ooh.
During the robbery gone wrong. He was a victim. So yeah, so that's when I don't know. It's kind of it's sad. Yeah.
Wait, where did he live? Like, are you still
He live in
talking?
Colorado.
Colorado,
He live
yeah.
in Colorado.
But
Yeah,
you
so
kept in touch with him.
yeah, because he's the only friend that I made when I first came to the state. He's very nice and very genuine, right? He don't discriminate me. He doesn't care. He's a very honest person. He's the nicest person that I have ever met. Yeah, I will forever stand by that point.
So he got robbed in Colorado, and it went
Yeah,
wrong.
yeah.
Wow. How
And
did you
then,
find out? Like, who broke the news to you?
his sister called me during. I was on my way off work,
Yeah.
and you know, um, I was on my way out home from work, and I got a call from his sister, and normally his sister doesn't call me.
Yeah, so you're
Um,
surprised.
so I was like, "Well, what's up?" And then they broke the news for me, and then on my way home from work, it's fucking. I still don't believe it up until this sent me the report of like everything, and I was like, damn, that's why I'm home from work. Like, I start breaking down, start crying.
Jeez.
Yeah,
Almost a year ago.
yeah, it was
Yeah.
on November 25th.
Yeah.
I
That
still
is
remember that
literally
day.
5 days from now.
Yeah.
I see. So he helped you through the bullying. Did the bullying stop in Colorado, or were you also getting
Yeah,
bullied in
Colorado.
like
The
other
during
places?
the only time, the only time I felt would get like just kind of like save me from bullying and help me stand for myself is during the Colorado time. Because again, back then in Colorado, there's a lot of discriminating towards the Asian kids in high school, right? Especially the school I went to. So yeah, it's just a lot of stuff. Kind of. He was my best friend and my hero,
Yeah.
and
One of
forever will
the
be.
wow, that is deep.
Yeah, it's okay.
Mm.
Knowing him, he does not want me to be too sad. That's why I said that part of me in high school is kind of like helped me build to me myself right now. You
Hmm.
know, just kind of live up to him.
So that was the bullying stuff in high school. What was your stereotype in high school? What were you known as
Oh,
from
dude, I was
everyone?
being. Oh my god, I would be known as any basic stuff that you could think of when it comes to the Asian kids, right?
Yeah.
It would be like this would say all kind of stuff. I feel like they would think me of the kid that. Oh no, the thing is, they would mix me between the quiet kid
Hmm.
and the yeah yeah. So I still feel like between the quiet kid and the typical Asian kids, it's supposed to be smart,
Yeah. Yeah.
stuff like that. It's been through a
And
lot.
and then did you end up going to your prom or homecoming for high school?
Okay, this is
That
a
was a
funny story.
huge sigh. Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if I regret it. Okay, I regret it. So senior graduating, homecoming, right? Ah,
Yeah.
I okay. So I supposed to go. So we're like graduating, homecoming or whatnot, right? That day I get off school early,
Okay. For
and
the
then
event.
I have
Uh
my
huh.
date for her homecoming, whatnot, and then
Wait,
my
during your
homecoming. I don't know
senior
why
year,
it's
you said?
senior year,
Okay.
during senior
Okay.
year,
Yeah.
and dude, my homecoming started very fucking late. I don't know why, but it started like 5 6 p.m.
Okay.
So I came home at 3, thinking of my date. Got to take a while to get ready, right? Whatnot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I just gotta take a nap. I came home, and you know what happened when I took a nap?
Whoa, wait
So,
a second. So you
I
decided to take a nap?
yes, I just had to take a nap, and then no, because I initially thought was take a nap, wake up early. Well, no, take a power nap, right? Wake up like
Yeah.
an hour before, get ready, fresh
Uh-huh.
up, and then pick her up.
Oh,
And
you
no,
were
no, no,
driving at
no.
the time?
Okay, no, 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 no. It was supposed to be. I meet her
Okay, okay.
there. Yeah,
Got
I
it.
didn't drive
Got
that
it. Got
time.
it. Got it.
Okay, so I was supposed to meet her there, and
Yeah.
then I take a nap. And I wake up. I wake up at 9 p.m. I wake up, with like her phone blowing. She did blow up my phone, like texts and everything. She got mad at me, and everything. And then as I'm scrolling through like the message, and then I see my homie send me a snap. I was like, I open it up. I saw she had a new date for a homecoming date with someone else.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, fuck. There's no reason for me to go anymore. Fuck it. I just gotta stay home, boot up League of Legends, just fucking play League instead of going to homecoming.
No.
It was so bad. Oh my god. Dude, it was so funny. And the next day, she blocked me on everything. she doesn't see me. Because apparently I heard that she was waiting for me for like an hour or two.
Oh my goodness.
God.
Wait,
And
was it someone that you've known for a while that you asked, or was it just like
no.
random?
It's just someone that I went to the same class with. I think she's cute, asked for her to go homecoming, and she said yes.
How did you ask? Was it like a special proposal?
Yeah, I have a poster and everything, because we went to the same class for like a year,
Yeah.
So like, I kind of like know her, talk. We low-key talk here and there because I think she's cute.
And then she just ignored you afterwards.
Yeah, after the homecoming, just straight up ignoring.
So you just lost a friend right there.
Yes, I did.
What? Okay.
Well, the thing is, I thought she cute. She thought the same way, and she thought that like going to homecoming with me could be like something afterward.
Yeah.
So she expected that we got to be in a relationship after.
Mm-hmm.
But then I just want to have a homecoming date.
And then you didn't go.
I just played League.
Okay, so that's homecoming, but you didn't go to your prom either?
No. That's I didn't want to go prom either. After that. Okay, prom. So for prom, so prom, what happened was I am not going because I had a prom date.
Oh.
Right. But she's very high standard, right? She asked me to be her prom date.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I said yes.
Okay, someone asked you.
But then she expect a lot from me. I end up ditching. Not going. She expects so many things from me. Ended up not telling her and just kind of like.
You ghosted her?
I did go, but I went with someone else. I didn't go with her. When I see her at the.
Wait, okay, hold on. So you're saying she asked you, you said yes, and then on the actual day when she was expecting to meet up with you, you showed up with some other girl.
Someone else,
Oh.
because
you ruined her prom experience.
No, I didn't know what to say to her. I don't know what to say to her. I don't know what to say because I don't want to like. I didn't want to like ruin. Okay, I might have ruined it, but I didn't want to like break the news for her. It's like, damn, like you're like too much, you're expecting too much from me just because you asked me to go to a prom date, right? And you expect so many things that I can't do that. I don't want to tell her that, so I just ghost her.
Okay, and then what? Did she end up just going alone, or did she find someone?
No, she go with her friends after that.
Oh, okay. That's
her friends take me.
I mean, I can see why. But how did you find someone else to go with?
No, it didn't end up too bad though, because I didn't tell her.
Oh, okay.
And then I did talk to her a little bit, and then she didn't realize until I told her that, and then her friends were kind of there, and her friends kind of agree with me too. Like you can expect so much from someone just because you asked them on a prom date, and you barely talk to the person. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was pretty understandable because it's kind of overwhelming for me.
Yeah. Okay. At least you talked to her. I thought you just
I did talk to her about it.
Anything at all.
Yeah, but it was after the prom. So she was hating me for the whole prom night, and the day after I tell her that. So it was cool after. I ended on a happy note, not like the homecoming one.
Yeah, but you ended up going with someone else, like just
Yeah, I found a new prom date.
damn.
She's a friend of mine.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Because I told my friend about it. I was like, dude, it's all too overwhelming for me. I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
And then my friend was like, hey, let's go with me then. I was like, okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right, so that was like your school life, the education, high school, college, all that.
Yeah.
When did you start working? Like your very first job?
Working
Yeah.
the age of I think when I turned 18.
Okay.
Yeah,
Talk about
when I
your
turned
work
18.
experiences from the beginning to where you're at now.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, so pre-COVID, right? SoCal. I live in because I'm still 18. I work in like a restaurant as a waiter.
First
Trying
job
to get the
waiter.
experience. It's like it's a waitress. It's
Okay.
kind of bring food out, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Yeah. And then I worked there for like a few months and kind of quit. I moved here. Work as a DoorDash. I think it was during COVID, right? Because most of the jobs were closed. And then DoorDash is the only thing I feel like available at the moment.
Yes.
Make some quick cash, you know.
Mhm.
And DoorDashing. And then there's a story during I was DoorDashing. So during that I was DoorDashing, it was heavily rain. Right? It was raining really bad, and I had to plane. I
Oh,
fly
no.
off the freeways, and I flipped the car. Dude, I was stuck in the car for like a good minute because I was
Oh
don't
my
know what to
God.
do.
You've been in multiple car accidents?
Dude, I'm telling you, I am the most unfortunate person.
No way. Okay. So you hydroplaned and you slid, and then during your
Yeah,
shift, and then
off the
you're.
freeway, just off the freeway. If you could picture it, okay. Do you know the freeway on Capitol?
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so picture that, but then instead of like it's like you going like the route up.
Mm-hmm.
I flew off like as I'm turning up, so I just fly off the freeway and I just landed upside down.
So you totaled your car and you're stuck under?
Yeah, that car was fucked. And then when I got rescued, right, because other people are strangers, they like pull over trying to snatch the door open for me because it was stuck.
Yeah. How badly injured
Yeah.
were you?
Oh no, surprisingly I was fine again.
Oh.
I was fine. The only thing that hurt me was from the seatbelt and you know
Yeah. Okay.
in the bag, but nothing else. Only my ears were bleeding because of my earrings, but that's about
Oh,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, but this car, the moment I hop into the police car, because this is on the freeway, so it's not safe to stay on the subway.
Mm-hmm.
So I hop on the police car, and the car started smoking.
Well, that's scary.
Yeah, that was dude, it was scary. And then I think and then after that I worked for Chipotle. Fast forward probably 2020, by the end of 2020, yeah, I worked for Chipotle near the what's the mall? Great Mall?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the Great Mall. I used to work Chipotle there.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, I worked there for work in the kitchen. Again, trying to gain the experience. Worked there for 3, 4, 5 months.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I quit, found a new job again. I find a lot of I have a lot of job experience up until now. I currently work in the office for a company that are associated with NASA and SpaceX.
Wait, how did
Yeah,
you land that job? Like transitioning
so
from
it
the
was
others?
during connection.
Okay.
Yeah, I got slit in, you know.
Yeah. So an office job?
Yeah. So basically, what I do,
Mhm.
I cannot say much. I cannot say much about it because
Yeah.
it's related to like NASA and SpaceX and whatnot. So it's really like classified information, half of them.
Yep.
So I just gotta tell you what I basically do.
Okay.
So what I basically do is that um we make parts, right? So my job is to put the measurements into the Excel and get certificate and talk to email into the clients.
Hmm.
Just basically what you normally imagine of like the office worker is doing.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that's why yeah.
Office work. But you said you had many jobs before that, like after Chipotle too.
Yeah, so after Chipotle, I worked for Asian Box, and then after Asian Box, I worked for. Okay, let's go by order. Okay,
Yeah.
so the restaurants,
Mm-hmm.
and then boba shop. I missed that job because I didn't work that long. So boba shop, and then Chipotle, and then Asian Box. Do you know what Asian Box is? It's like
Like
Asian
food
Box is like
industry.
yeah. It's so Asian Box. It's a store name. It basically what Chipotle is, but it's like Asian size.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I work for sizzling lunch, which I'm still working now, and in the
You're working
office.
there now?
Yeah, I'm still working at sizzling lunch.
What the? I didn't even know that.
What?
That's
Oh yeah, I still
crazy.
work at sizzling lunch. I work at the Mountain View location. I was working at in the Cupertino location, but then they
They
kind of
moved you.
rebuilt the store.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so we moved to Mountain View.
I see. I see.
Mm-hmm.
So you have two jobs right now.
Yeah.
Wow.
So office work during the weekdays and weekend Saturday I worked in the morning.
So with all your work experiences and stuff, you dealt with a lot of customer service type of jobs. Any interesting
Mm-hmm.
stories dealing with people?
Let
Another
me get more
sigh.
water. 1 second. Let me get more water.
Yeah, yeah. Get water. Get water. Yeah. Just gotta get some water. Must have been a lot of people to deal with. Midnight Token, what's up? What's up? Hello. True, Angel. True. What you have coming up?
Okay, I'm back. Ah, God. Okay, so um, okay, customer services. I'm telling you,
Yes.
listen. Have you worked with the customer services before?
Yes. For many years. Go for
Right.
it. Let me
Okay.
hear your
You
stories.
know they do not respect us. I fucking hate every customer walked in with the attitude. Okay. And some of them walking being nice. I love them.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I usually work in the restaurants,
Uh huh.
and then customer being nice. I would give them low key discount. I would low key give them a
Ooh.
discount without my boss permission, just
Yeah, if
because
they're
how nice they
nice.
are.
Uh huh.
Yeah, just because how nice they are. Like I would low key like hook them up. Right, sometimes like I would hook them up with like free percentage, or like I would slide them like a free drink, so like a free cookie, right?
A free cookie.
Yeah, because just like a
Nice.
side stuff, like a free drinks, and then and like free cookie, and just stuff like that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And then like okay, but then like some of them are like asshole. Oh my god, I would literally losing my mind if I like talk to the customer. Because sometimes it's so hard to connect to them or
Yeah.
sometimes talk to them with them they being mad and not listening to us. And then when the manager come in, I love our manager by the way. They're all being nice to me.
Mm.
Whenever they want to talk to my manager would reply the same thing. But then they listen to my manager, but not me, which is like, what the fuck you want me to do?
That's like the typical stories you hear. You
You know,
say
what
something and
else
they're
you
just
want me
like,
to
nah,
do?
nah, I need to hear from your manager.
Yeah, and then my manager said the same thing I did,
Yeah.
which is what my manager told me to say, right? And then
Uh-huh.
they end up listening to my manager. And I'm like, oh fuck, dude. But then, okay, there's one thing
Yeah.
that I have learned from one of my manager. He told me that whenever you talk to a customer and they're being rude to you, I quote him on this, and this is my favorite quote.
Yes.
Kill them with kindness. Whatever you do, just be nice to them, and then if they be still being mad, that's a them problem, right?
Mhm.
Because if you're being nice to them, they can't do anything to you, right?
Tell them with
Just kill them with kindness.
Yeah,
Just be
yeah,
nice
yeah.
to them.
Uh-huh.
And so I was like, but then again, like sometimes like manager, God please forgive me, because sometimes I would try to kill them with kindness, but they do not killable at all. So I gotta have attitude with them, not kill, you know. But like,
Yeah,
just
yeah. You
wanna
switch it
like,
up and you
I
you give
sometimes
attitude.
yeah, sometimes I just like, okay, let's say you came in, right?
Yeah.
Let's say you're like a rude
Customer.
customer. Okay,
Okay,
yeah. Let's say
okay.
you're a rude customer who walked in,
Yeah.
you order, let's say seasoning lunch, right? You had that a lot.
Uh-huh.
Let's say you want to order something for seasoning lunch, and then we don't have that at moment, right? So I would tell
Yes.
them, hey, listen, hey man, we don't have that at the moment right now. Do you want to order
Okay.
something else?
Yeah.
We could out at the store. And then you keep insist, you're like, no, but I see on the menu, I see it on the app, I see on DoorDash, I still up. It's like, no, but we have not updated yet.
Uh-huh.
And then, you know, you keep going back and forth with me. I would be like, sir, I cannot take your order anymore. Someone else gotta take your order. And I just hung up.
Oh.
Yeah. Like, you know, I would storm
Yeesh.
off. And then my manager understand my frustrating.
Yeah.
So they usually just kind of like, it's okay. It's frustrated. That's literally the job.
Mm-hmm.
So
All part of it. Yeah.
but then some of those are very nice. Some of them are funny as fuck too. There's one time there's a girl with kid came in, order, and they do not know what the fuck they're eating. some people came in. Oh my god. Some people came in assisting lunch, ordering, expecting it to be like Isekai's bar or Isekai's restaurant. Which is not. It's completely opposite, right? And they came in, they kind of expected. And so when I tell them, you know, when you bring the food out, and then I would like, it's part of the training, it's part of the job. So they kind of expect you to like teach people how to like cook the food. Right? You know what I'm talking about when you eat the seasoning lunch?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're like
so,
telling them how to.
Yeah, you would ask me,
handle
like, do you know, this is your first time here? Like, okay, so if you're not the first time, I'll show you how to cook everything, right? So it's part of my job. So when I tell them, I ask them, have you guys been here before? No. Okay, so I'll show you guys how to cook the food. At the moment I say that, you know what they said? We have to cook the food. Dude, the look on their face.
On the side? Yeah.
The look, this is sort of raw meat, and they expect me to cook it for them. Right?
Yeah.
And then they're like, we have to cook it. And I was like, yeah, I basically just kind of show you guys how to cook it. Like have one for like example, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then they were like, but are we paying you guys for us to cook it? I was like, yeah, it's pretty much the same concept when you go to K barbecue, right? And it's like, yeah, but that wasn't part of like what we thought the restaurant is. So it's like, well, it is now. Now do you get it? So I'll show you how to like cook the food. And as I showed them, they're still like hella confused. That's my like kind of like what the this is kind of funny to me because they have no clue what the fuck they went to. Yeah, this is like funny to me. It's like I would say to my coworker all the time. I like a lot of time I have like a very good coworkers that I love working with too.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are super nice. Some of them are like super chill. Some of them is like just annoying me, just pissing me off sometimes. But I'm not like a type of worker that would rat everyone out. I would kind of keep secret between everyone else.
Yeah. No drama. No drama. Okay, so that's the work stories. But what message do you have for people when it comes to the customer service industry?
Yeah, dude, just kill them with kindness.
Yeah, so
Just
quoting it
wha-
again.
yeah. It's I feel like that applied to a lot of things when if you being nice to them, maybe in the future, if you run to them, if they are nice people, by the way, if you're nice people, and then they'll come back to you. Maybe if you can meet them on the street, maybe you met them somewhere, or just anywhere in the future.
Yeah.
If you have the bridge that can have the path for you, maybe it's convenient for you, maybe it will help you during later on in the future. Do not break the bridge,
Agreed.
right? Yeah, just keep whatever it is, kill them with kindness. If they are, if you being nice to them, they will be nice back to you. If they don't, then that's their problem.
Yeah.
Just always be nice to them as the customer service.
Mm-hmm.
Even right now, if I work in the office, I do I don't often really have to deal with customer much because most of the time I'll talk to them through emails. But then if there's sometimes something happen, I would, the same way, be professional. Yeah. Also
Yeah.
that too, be professional. Yeah. Do not let your emotional take over.
Nice, solid advice.
Yeah.
All right, before we move on, I'm gonna step out to use the restroom real quick for a quick break.
Yeah, of
So
course.
if you need to, feel free to do so. Otherwise, you could just
Okay.
chat it up with people, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, thank you guys. It's BRB. All right, we're gonna talk about some of your interests. All right,
Oh.
let's talk about anime. Top 5 anime of all time.
Top 5 anime?
Yeah.
Top 5 anime. Okay. Of all time,
Yes.
I said it to Crystal the other day because she asked me the same questions out and over.
Oh,
But
okay.
but I said, what did I say? Yeah. I said Sword Art Online, Fairy Tail, Naruto Shippuden, The Gray Man, and Tokyo Go. The only reason why those are my favorite top 5 is because those are the anime that got me into anime. That got me in love with the anime.
Wow.
But if you talk about like top 5 anime that I'm actually interested in right now or I love at the moment, it's definitely Chainsaw Man, Demon Slayer, Attack on Titan, Bullock, and Spy Family.
Dang. Okay. It's a completely different list right there.
Yep. Cyberpunk Edge Runner. The reason why I love watching it because there's one character I am in love with and just in love with. I'm literally in love with that character. Have you watched Cyberpunk Edge Runner?
I have not.
You should watch it. It's such a good show. It's on Netflix. It's a very good show. And you will run into the character. She's a female. Her hair looks just like me. Her name is Lucy. Mommy.
Speaking
That's my wife.
speaking of shows, give us the top 5 TV shows.
I don't watch TV shows. Oh wait, I do. Okay. Lucifer,
Ooh, okay.
a very good show. The Witcher.
There you go. The Witcher.
Lucifer, The Witcher. Lucifer, The Witcher. Sex Ed. That's funny. That's a funny one. I love watching that shit. It's funny. It's comedy.
Sex
And
Education.
I think other than that, I don't really watch other shows.
That's okay. Just wondering your top 5. How about for movies? Top 5 movies.
Top 5 movies. Avengers.
Which one?
The event. Okay, top 5 movies. I would say Fast and Furious, the OG one. Fast Furious 2 or 3. Okay. What else? Movie. The Avengers Endgame.
Endgame.
Oh
okay.
my god. Yeah, Captain American died. No, Iron Man died. Fuck. And Spider Man, the older Spider Man series, or those movies are very good too.
Did you say the old one or the
No,
new one?
Spider Man, just the new one. The new ones
Oh, okay,
are
okay, okay.
yeah.
Tom
The
Holland,
Tom
yeah.
Holland's one. Yeah, and is that third one? This is the fourth one.
Technically the third.
Okay, and then have you watched Dragon Ball? Goku and Broly.
The movie?
Yeah, the movie. Yeah.
No. I haven't personally, but I've seen like highlights of it and stuff.
Oh my god, dude, it was so good in the theater. I was so hyped.
Mhm.
And and Demon Slayer Mugen Train.
Ooh, all right.
Right, yeah. It's a mix of like anime and
Yeah.
movies, yeah.
Do you have a favorite artist or song right now?
Favorite songs at the moment right now? Let's see. Fuji Kaze. He's a J-pop or like R&B type. He's Japanese. His songs are also Japanese. It's very good. It's very the lyrics very reliable to me too.
Mhm.
Especially come to like Love Life. It's very good.
So that's an artist, and then do you have a specific song?
Right now, my favorite is Shinu Noga Iwa. Shinoga Iwa. Yeah, that's my song. So also Keshi. You know, typical Keshi stuff. I also love Listen to Keshi's. All his songs are my favorite.
Mhm.
Especially the Beside You. I love that song the most. Or Skeleton.
Nice. Okay. What's your favorite food?
I love East Asian food. Mainly anything. Oh wait, actually no. My most favorite is the Japanese food. You know why I love? Okay, I love. It's in between Japanese and Korean food.
Okay. What kind?
It's like sweet. Their food is like sweet and flavorful and have like umami kick in it. You know, it's a lot of flavor to it. I love it. I love the Japanese mayonnaise mixed with like, you know, all kind of stuff.
Dang, you're gonna get yourself hungry, man.
Dude, I have not eat after the gym. So
Oh
I'm
shoot!
looking
Yeah,
hungry.
you gotta eat after this. Okay.
I'm looking hungry, but I'll eat later. I'm not hungry yet.
All right. Top 5 boba places.
The 5 boba places. Okay.
Yeah.
Half of them is like, a lot of them are in SoCal. Right?
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay, so for people who live in SoCal, they probably know of this. So this one is called the Alley.
Mm-hmm.
There's one called Ding Tea.
Yes.
And there's one called Ding Tea, the Alley. What else? Fuck, what's the other one? Ding Tea, the Alley. I wouldn't say Civil League because I hate Civil Leagues. Also T4. I also hate T4. Fuck, what's the other boba place that I love? This is a lot of places like SoCal have like a brown sugar milk tea, which is super good. Yeah, I don't. It's been a while. I haven't go down there, so might forget the name.
How about our area?
Our area, fuck. I only have one spot that I love the most. It's in Mobile. It's called Fantasia.
What the? In the old chain, nice.
Do you know that place?
Fantasia?
Yeah, Fantasia. Yeah, Fantasia.
Yeah, the one on Barber. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good. I fucking love it. I would choose that over anything else. Fucking oh. Hello?
Hello? You're good. You're good.
Do you still see me or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. I just pressed the thing.
Oh, you're good. I see the stuff. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Okay. Any other chains, or is that good so far? You have 3.
I don't know. Yeah, there should be more. There should be 2 more, but I forgot the place name. Is it SoCal? Oh my
Okay.
god, I miss going.
Just let me know if
When
you
next
remember
time?
it.
Yeah, when next time when I go there, I will definitely let you know.
All right. What's your favorite video game of all time, or just game?
My favorite video games. Okay, can I talk about the games that actually got me to video games?
I mean, yeah, if you want, or you can also tell me your favorite
My favorite game right now. You already know this. It's
of all time. Of all time. Come on now.
Oh, all the time. It has to be Valorant. I hate that game. I hate that game, but I fucking love that game. I play that game nonstop every day for the past almost 3 years.
There you guys. You heard it. Valorant. Bitch. Okay, well, what got you into gaming then?
What got me into gaming? I was
Yeah.
late. Oh no. My first gaming was the FPS game called Crossfire West.
Oh, Crossfire. Okay.
Have you heard that game before?
Yes.
Okay, these are very OG games for the like very old games, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's a China games, but it's got adapted for the West. But it's a FPS shooting game.
Yeah.
Pay to win heavily. It's super heavy pay to win, right? Because every games you buy, you have like extra like damage or whatever you do. Like it's super pay to win heavy. But that's not the game that actually got me to FPS. And then they introduced me to like sniper stuff, which is like later on I fell in love with Call of Duty, Black Ops 2.
Call of Duty. Okay.
Yeah, but then before that was like for console game. But like before that, after Crossfire game, I like love playing League of Legends.
League of Legends. Do you have a favorite champion in League?
I do. A lot of people, they would probably hate me for saying this, but my currently favorite league is, I would say, fuck, what was his name?
You forgot the name of your favorite league?
I haven't played League for a while, okay?
Okay.
But my favorite back then, I used to main Vayne. There you go. She's an ADC.
Yes, ADC.
ADC Vayne. You know, I love watching Gosu back then. You know, growing up watching that guy playing Vayne, so it kind of influenced me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I play Shaco also too. I play Rise. I used to be fucking addicted to League. If I can show you the amount of money I spent on League back then, up until now, probably like a lot.
But it transferred over to Valorant. I get it.
Yes, sir. But then again, I played before Val. I played CS:GO. You know, another shoot.
Dang, you got the.
But I never really good. No, but the thing is, I never really good with like FPS game, right?
Yeah, until
most of the FPS game
Valorant.
I play, yeah, it's more like I play for fun. But then until Valorant, I didn't know, but I realized that I have a talent to play shooting game. Yeah, I kind of train for it.
You found your potential in Valorant.
Yeah, that's why it is. Freaking love and hate that game. It's like a toxic relationship with your girlfriend.
Love hate. All right, what is your favorite part to work out at the gym?
Everything upper body except the leg.
Okay. Everything but legs.
Everything but legs.
Do you have a favorite like specific workout or no?
No, not really. I love them all. Yeah, every
except for
workout that
legs.
we do, I love them all. Actually, I just recently know, and I love the new one which we did today. You know, Steve introduced me to 21. I love that workout.
Yeah, you love it. It burns though.
I actually hate it. It's so much burn.
Okay,
It burned me so much.
Just don't tell him. Just don't tell him.
Yeah, don't tell. No one tells Steve.
All right. Do you have any tattoos or piercings that you want to talk about?
Okay, tattoo I do not, but I will get one in the future.
Okay.
But for piercing, like I said earlier, Oh, and I never said it, but I did mention it before. I had for my piercing, I have 8. I used to have 8. I used to have 4 each for both sides,
Mm-hmm.
and sorry. So I have 4 each for both sides, both ears. I have. It's very hard for me to visual. Yeah, but then yeah, I have 4 on each side, and my first earring, I only have 1, which is on my left side,
Yeah.
and once I have my first ear piercing, I fell in love with it. And the second piercing that when I get my second piercing, I do not tell my mom at all. Because the first one when I get it, my mom was there with me. She gave me permission to get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but then the second one I did not tell him, and then the rest I did not tell her at all. she was in shock, but she was very in shock when I'm like wearing like, all of them one time, and then like it's kind of FaceTime her,
Yeah.
and she see it, and she's like, "What did you do?" I'm like, "Well, it happens."
Uh-huh.
But then gradually over time, as I'm growing up, I feel like wearing too much earrings doesn't. I kind of grew out of it, so now currently I only wear like 3.
Okay.
Yeah. It hurt a lot when you get a ear piercing, especially the pierced one, the one that like on top. I forgot. I don't know what's it called? It's called Felix, helix.
I don't know my piercings actually.
Yeah, but it's like somewhere on like on the top
of the ear?
your ears.
Mhm.
Yeah, that one hurt, dude. I shed tears. When the lady did the earrings, the ear piercing for me,
Yeah.
she told me she got counted 3, but what she did was this: she said 1, and motherfucker said 3, and I was not expecting it, and she just kind of like punched through my ears.
Okay.
Oh, dude, I
Toxic.
shredded tears, bro. It was so much in pain. I was
Jeez.
low-key cry a little bit inside. It was like, fuck.
Yeah, but now you grew out of it a bit.
I grew out of it, and I was like, yo, I was so mad. It's healed though, so oh, thank God. Will I ever get it again? Probably not.
Mm-hmm.
I would not get it again.
All right, let's talk about some of your social life aspects. So, you briefly mentioned before that you started drinking at an early age. Talk about the very first time.
Okay, I drinking at a very early age.
Yeah.
But again, those just like drink when I have my family around.
Yes.
Right, so nothing special. Towards 18, I went to my first club.
Oh.
Oh my God, Wilson, I did not find my way home. On my 18th birthday, I went to so on my 18th birthday, I host a I went to what do you call it? I went to a club, right? And after the club we go to karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, again, like we don't want to like go to a club for too long. Just we pregame. We'll basically pregame at the club.
Yes.
Oh, so okay. So what happened was we went to a club around 11, right? So that's when me and my sister, 18. That's when I leave the house, right, in South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
And my house is like a typical house, right? There's nothing special about it, but my room have a window. And outside of it is the washing machine. It's a backyard. Outside of it is a backyard, right? So my window is out of it is a backyard, but the backyard by my window, there's a washing machine and the drying machine.
Okay.
So what I did is that I locked my door, turn off the light, put the pillow on my bed, and just kind of get ready and about to get snuck out. So, and then I open the window and just kind of snuck out of it. Right? And then my friends kind of like, and then I will kind of walk out a little bit, and then my friends pick me up, and then we go to a club. We have fun, drinking, met some girls.
Mm-hmm.
With like a friends group, and then we go to karaoke. And I don't know why, but when you're 18, you feel like you can drink freely, and I did. I did not care, and I would drink out of my mind. It was so bad. I drink to the point of like I was yakking everywhere.
Yikes. For your
That day, it
18th
was so
birthday.
bad. It was the best 18th birthday ever. But the bills come out was $2,000
Oh,
totally
jeez. Hope you had a lot of people then.
for the club and the karaoke. No, I paid them all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I paid them all. Yeah.
For a good time.
Some people put in some monies, but then majority is I pay for it. So, oh my god, my friend was dragging me. They're like helping me stand up and then staying still and started like running to people. I was being a menace.
You're wild.
I was wilding out. I really was wilding out. And then what's my other story? Oh, I have a fun story. Freshman college.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I remember how I mentioned like parties every day.
Yes, the first month.
Yeah, the first month every day. Dude, listen, when I say I'll party every day,
Literally.
party 7 days a week for the whole month. So I literally party like 31 days for the whole month. Every day, get home, go to this literally dorm. We like have like dorm hopping, like, partying, drinking. Dude, drink. There was one time I was drinking at my homie's dorm, and I have a story. So we were drinking a bottle, right? And then I was fucked up. I put my a bottle on a counter, and then I was so drunk. I came back. I forgot where I put my bottle is. So I started yelling, "Who the fuck took my bottle? I was like, who took my fucking bottle? I was drinking it." I become aggressive, right? And then I look at my friends who drinking the same bottles as I do.
Yeah.
But it's not mine.
Okay.
Right? So it was a bottle of I think it was a bottle of Henny. Right? So I was drinking it because like I was fucked up, so I want to have my own bottle, just like chug it. But I can't find it. I was like, who the fuck took my bottle? And saw him took my bottle. I was like, yo, why are you drinking my bottle? I came to him. I started being aggressive to him. I was like, why the fuck you drinking my bottle? That's the bottle I have for the night. And he was like, I didn't take it. This is mine. We got so bad. We got into an argument that I punched him in the face.
What the fuck?
And I started beating the shit out of him. And everyone was dragging me out. He's like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? And I was like, that's my fucking bottle. This is my fucking bottle. Right? And as I said it, I just blacked out.
You blacked out.
As I said, it's my fucking bottle. It's my fucking bottle. I black out for like 3-4 hours. I wake up with a bottle of Henny on my hand. Right? I was like, I wake up, everyone's still partying. I'll get up. I see my homie got beat up. I woke up. I was like, yo, what the fuck happened to your face? I said, I don't remember. I beat the shit out of him at all. He looked at me and he got so mad. I was like, do you not remember that you beat the shit out of me over the fucking bottle of Henny? I said, I did? I don't remember that.
Oh my
and,
god.
That story got dragged out to like a whole school. Everyone knows that story. It was so bad. I really know for the guy that beat the shit out of his friend over the bottle of Henny for like a week. When I go to like different parties. For the week of like partying, no one ever like drinking the same bottle as I am again.
Yeah.
That would give me the bottle. I would drink it. I was having fun. And then as I'm getting drunk, people would literally see me put the bottle that I left on the counter. And they would personally grab it and hand it to me just because they don't want me to miss it again.
Jeez, you had like a reputation.
Yeah, for that week.
Yeah.
For that week. And then I was like, guys, it's not that bad, I promise. I was trying to talk my way in the party. So they know I'm not gonna cause any trouble. But dude, oh my god, I feel so bad for my friends because I did beat him the fuck up over the bottle.
Are you usually like aggressive or what kind of drunk
No.
are you?
No. I think I had too much fun.
Oh, okay.
And then like I think I had too much fun, and then I don't know what got into me on that day. Because when I'm got drunk, I usually just kind of like go crazy, you know, being loud.
Yeah.
And just kind of like, you know, talk. But then I don't usually like get aggressive. Maybe I see my friend as an easy target. I don't know. Maybe at that time I was kind of like, I want to fight this guy. I don't know. I just have the urge, like I want to fight him. Just want to fight him. But then it's already over it. I think after that day, he doesn't go party with me anymore. Whenever I go to the party and he's there,
Oh
he leaves early.
no.
Yeah, which I felt really bad.
So what do you think, or as of now, what's your favorite drink and your least favorite?
My favorite drink now?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's an obvious answer, but we'll see.
Dude, it has to be soju. It has to be soju.
Okay.
Second, okay, I'll give you the top 5 of my drinks.
Yeah.
Actually, top three. Soju, Henny, and tequila. Those are my top 3 favorite drinks.
Wow.
Other than that, just like seltzers or like or just like I don't really drink cocktail.
So what do you hate?
Yeah.
Or
Why do I
dislike?
hate fireballs?
Fireball? Okay.
I hate fireballs. It's so cheap. It's so bad. And it get you fucked up very badly. I don't like it. Anything about fireballs, I don't like it.
Okay, noted. Henny, tequila, but not fireball.
God damn it. Because then one time I hate fireballs just because we were on a budget on a party.
Yeah.
We have nothing because like the fireball is the only thing we had at the moment. So we
Mhm.
drink it, and I drink it and I have an aftertaste, and I do not like it at all. It made me want to yak right away the first shot.
Jeez, that's disgusting.
Yeah, dude. And after that is Pink Whitney. I don't know why people would love Pink Whitney. I hate it. Do you like Pink Whitney? Have you had Pink Whitney before?
Yes, I have.
Do you like it?
I'm not really a fan, but I drank it.
Oh my god, Wilson. I hate Pink Whitney. Oh no. That drinks. Okay, maybe that drink is like not that bad, but I'm not prefer drinking it. Yeah.
All right. So have you had any other like interesting club experiences? Do you like clubs more or raves?
Well, I never raves. I
Oh.
usually house party.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, surprisingly, right?
Yes.
I house rolling. I house party. Yeah, most of the time I house rolling.
Uh-huh.
But I did. Okay, yeah, I did all kind of stuff. Not specifically what, right? Okay,
Yeah,
I did
yeah,
all
yeah.
kind of stuff, but I have not been to the rave, which is why Countdown gonna be my first rave experiment,
Goodness.
and I think it's gonna be fun. I hope
Yeah.
it's gonna be fun,
Yeah, it better be.
right? Because I have high expectation for it.
Yeah, with the people you're
If
going
I-
with, you have to.
Oh yeah, definitely. And for clubbing, I don't know. I like clubbing occasionally, but then I don't like clubbing. So this is what clubbing to me. Clubbing to me is where you come in and you looking for a hookup.
Okay.
Basically, that's what a whole theme of what people want to go clubbing is, right? Also, not because of that, because there are also reasons like you want to go hang out with friends, kind of like enjoy the music and dance, right? In the club. But then majority of the time, people want to go to the club just for a hookup,
I see.
right?
Yeah.
And my club experiments, most of them wasn't that bad. I went to a club and it wasn't because I went to a club once. We got our table, right? Tip for club. When you go to a club, everyone gotta prepare their money. No one coming with the empty pocket. Do not invite person that expect you to pay for them. Cause fucking clubbing is fucking expensive. It's very expensive, especially getting a table, right? Also, when you go to a club, make sure to book a table too, because it saves you a lot of time, right? Because when you go to the club, it saves you a lot of time and get in line. Who just do walk in, right? And they give you a lot of like, I don't know. It's kind of like booking a table in the club. It's give you a lot of advantage too, and a lot of experiment than actual just kind of walked in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also make sure to tip the fucking bartender, dude. A lot of people, and be nice to the security, because I have friends the first time clubbing, they came in, they kind of like don't know what to do, and they was being rude to security, and they were like not tipping the bartender. It's like you're not gonna get treatment well, and the next time when you came in, you're not gonna have fun at the club because they gotta treat you very badly.
Clubbing advice.
Yeah, but from my club experiment, I went there one time with my friends. She was drinking to the point that she was. Okay, so I have a friend, right?
Yeah. Club story.
we were clubbing as a group settings,
Mm-hmm.
and this boy and this girl, right? They were having the best fun at that time. Also, me myself also have fun because we already have a DD, so I would drink out of my mind. But then this guy decided to walk up to this random girl,
Like in your
asking
group?
to her. Oh no, and like a friend of mine in the group.
Okay.
Okay, walk up to the stranger girl,
Yes.
asking for a dance, and proceeded to fucking yak on the floor while dancing with the girl. It was so embarrassing,
Oh no.
dude. It was so bad. Can you imagine it, Wilson?
Yeah, like your boy just going to
literally
dance.
just fucking dancing, having fun. He's like just started like started yakking on the floor, and oh my god, everyone, the eyes looked towards our table, and it was so bad.
You guys get kicked out or what?
We did got kicked out because of that dumbass. Oh,
Yeah.
it was so bad. And then, but then again, after that, we hopped to a different bar. Right?
Okay,
After
okay.
club, we hopped to the bar because that didn't work out. And for the guy, we sent him to the car. we sent him to the car. We don't want him to hang out anymore. He's done. He's out. So we sent him to the car.
Yeah.
Right? He's sleeping in the car now. And then we were drinking. And then remember the same girl that he was dancing with? He used to yak on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
So her group got to the same bar that we just got in. All right. So they walked in. They see our group, and I was like, "Fuck, dude, that was so embarrassing." And then they came up to us, say what's up, kind of apologize for them, and they would chill too.
Yeah.
And then I hooked up with that night, with that girl that night.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. It's kind of happened, and you know, because it was a vibe. I think she was fucked up too, and I also was fucked up. And she was asking me if she was kind of like, hey, you want to go back to my place?
Mm-hmm.
And not gonna lie, at the time, I thought I was getting kidnapped. So I texted my boys as I'm leaving. So yo, I'm sharing with you my address. Can you come pick me up after, like, if I'm not answering you for like 6 hours?
Okay.
And you know, like, when all your friends are drunk.
Yeah.
So when all your friends are drunk, you know why you text it when you're drunk? You're like, the text look kind of cryptic.
Okay.
But the message get through. Okay. They understand the message. And then that's what happened that night. And then there's a lot of club experience that I have is like where we get kicked out, but we not get on the blacklist because of our dumbass friend. Lucky enough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
And then I kind of retired from clubbing now.
Nice. Introduced to raving now.
Yep. The last time I went to a club, it was the same time freshman in college. Yeah, it was during the same month. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, dude. I was
Got
a
those
party
fake
monster.
IDs or what?
Dude, no, bro. Those fake was. They'll get us through every single time. Also, we got people that are like know us.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it kind of let us through. And also because we come with the good ratios of boys and girls. not just like old boys and the field girls, right? So
Mhm.
then that's how the club works, right? Some clubs they want girls more.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because like more girls, more guys come in, and the more money for them, right?
Mhm.
This is how the clubbing works. But yeah, it's just
Nice stories.
clubbing, bro.
Okay, talk about how you got into vaping.
I got into a vape when I was hanging out with the fobs.
Okay, high
I
school
got into
days.
high school. Well, no, before vaping, I did cig.
Cigs, okay.
Yeah, that's how I got introduced it to. Um, so
Yeah.
I smoked cigarette. Uh, I kind of I got peer pressure, which is one thing that like a lot of people struggle with. Peer pressure is a bad thing. You don't do that to people,
Mm.
which I'm myself as a victim.
Yeah,
I got
peer pressured.
yeah, I got peer pressuring because they could just kind of like talk me into it. I declined so many times. I don't want to do cigarette. I don't want to get fucked up lungs, and then people would like, it's just bad for you, right? But then sometimes I don't know how they talk me into it. I think the reason it was like we kind of like hang out, and then there's girls there, and I was like, "Yo, dude, like you gotta look fit in, you gotta look cool," and I was like, "Fuck, dude, whatever." And I did it once, and it's kind of fucking with me.
Stuck with you. Yeah.
Yeah, until I think I smoked cigarette for a year
Mm-hmm.
or less than a year, and then I quit. And then that's when I got vaping. So it was like what, senior year?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And it
That's how I
just
got
stuck with you ever since. Like you never
stuck.
stopped.
No, there's a I did attempt to quit a few times. There are times I quit for 5 months straight, or when I feel like I don't need it. But then again, when it comes to family,
Yeah.
it stressed me out a lot sometimes. So sometimes it's kind of like the fiend, bro. It's kind of like feel like something. It's like a thing to like tell you like you need this to release the stress,
Nick
which is just
Fiends.
not really. Is it really not? I'm telling you, like vaping is like it doesn't help you release your stress. It's just like make you have excuses to vape more,
Mm-hmm.
which is still, yeah, it really doesn't.
Yeah.
Like you can like you vape. Yeah, it's like it's very addicting. It's very bad. I don't know. I don't like vaping, but I'm still hitting it. As we speaking.
So I could hear you. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you hitting it like every time. But it's like normal, so it's okay.
Oh, fuck, you can hear. Oh, shit. I got caught. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, so how expensive would you say it is?
For vaping?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, dude. It costs you a lot. Yeah, dude. I could save up like about like 1,500 or 2 grand for the past 2 years.
Damn.
I gotta save that so much money.
Man, vaping and Valorant skins, that's crazy.
Vape. Fuck you.
We'll talk about that later. Yeah.
Okay, let's definitely talk about that later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Okay, let's talk about some of the traveling and adventures you've been on. So, where have you been and where do you want to go in the future?
Dude, I never been really anywhere else except Colorado. Just kind of travel through
Oh, so where you lived, basically.
Vegas and stuff like that. Sometimes I would go back and forth, like here in Colorado, is kind of visit, but I don't know. I do want to go to Japan or Korea,
Anna, Korea, nice. Okay.
or I want to go to I don't know, like somewhere not. Oh, I want to go to New York. It's in my bucket list. I want to go to New York.
Ooh, bucket
Yeah,
list. Okay.
Yeah, it's my bucket list. I want to go to New York. I want to go to Japan. I want to go to Korea.
Korea. All right, talk about some of your future goals.
My future goals?
Yeah.
To move out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's my priority list. Future goal. Honestly, it's pretty much the same as everyone else. Just having having a good life. I wanted to in the future as I move out. I want to live my life fully, and and as life go on, get married, start a family, kids, career,
Yeah.
everything got patterned out. But for now, I just wanna try to get as much as I can. And yes, I will get married to Tatum, unfortunately.
Say unfortunately.
Because that's my only option. I'm
Wait.
just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So realistically, like, at what age do you feel like you would like to settle and start a family and all that?
Oh, see, that's a good question.
Uh-huh.
No, so, for me personally, I want to get married at the age of 27.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to get married because I feel like that's the ideal marriage day. Because I don't want to grow up. I don't want to grow up when I get old, right? I don't want to get too old until my kids.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean.
Yeah, you know what? Like, I don't want to get like when I'm like fucking 60, my kids like 20, right? Or like 25. It's too late. Like, I don't want to get there yet.
Got it.
Yeah,
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I just want to start a family soon. But then again, like, for me to pick a partner is very picky. I want someone.
Ooh, we'll talk about that.
Yeah,
like next.
I'm a very picky person. But for that, so far, my priority just want to move out and just get my shit together. Yeah,
and travel.
Yep, and travel. Yeah, traveling too. Yeah, that's also part of my goal too. So my goal is I want to be able to move out, live my life, and travel, and just enjoy my life as much as I can.
Yeah,
because I want to miss out. Yep.
Okay. Do you need a break before we move on to the next topic? Next stuff.
No, I don't.
All right. Cool. We'll get right into it. So talk about.
Do you need a break?
No, I'm good. So talk about all of the relationships that you've been in. So you could start with whatever you consider as a relationship, playing whatever details you want to get into. So the first one, and then up until today, where you're at.
Oh, okay. I know how to love. Okay, it's a very childish logic that I had back then. But I thought that I know how to love when it was first grade.
Holy shit.
Dude, okay, so first grade, I'll tell you this story. First grade, I met this girl, right? I think she's super cute. She's in the same class as me, right? We talk every day. I'm in love with her. And then there's one time I came back home, right? I stole one of my mom's diamond rings.
Oh.
And I went to school the next day to give it to her. And then tell her that I like her a lot. And know that I was first grade, by the way. How old was I? 10?
Like, what the? No, like,
no,
6,
wait,
bro.
That's 6. Oh my god, I was 6 years old. I was 6 years old.
You put a ring on it at 6 years old.
Yeah, I'll put the ring on the girl.
Yeah.
I put the ring on the girl when I was 6.
Yeah.
And I tell her I like her a lot. I want to become her boyfriend. And then she said thank you, and then she was like thank you. I'll think about it, right? And then I came back home. My mom, I don't think she was looking for a ring until like to 2 days later, and then the girl was like, my mom told me that I'm too young to date someone. And I was like, I was like, well, so when we become adult, can we date? And then she's like, yeah, I like you. Let's when we become adult, let's date. It's just like some like kid talk, right? And then I came home, my mom was asking me like, do you see my diamond? Did you see my ring? It's like, do you see my ring recently? I left on the counter. I was like, no, I don't know what ring you're talking about. until when I think a little bit later, I kind of confessed to her. I was like, oh, so the ring you were talking about, I gave it to the girl I like first grade. And she wasn't even mad because I think when I was freshman already. No, yeah, that's when no, I was in 6th grade, 7th grade.
Okay.
Yeah, and then that's when I kind of tell my mom.
Years later.
And then yeah, years later, and she was laugh about it.
Jeez.
But yeah, and then that's my first love. I thought I loved her, but I wasn't really.
Yeah.
And then 6th grade, that's my first relationship, quote unquote.
6th grade,
quote unquote relationship. Was it really a relationship when it was a 6th grade? I don't think so, but I consider it was
at the time. It was so.
Yeah, so I take it. So I was dating this girl. Okay, it's kind of a brag, right? But 6th grade, when I'm a transfer student from international school.
Yeah.
From 1st grade to 5th grade, and in 6th grade I go to a local school. And the news spread. I don't know how fast it was, but everyone knows that I'm a transfer student from the international school.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was in this class, and this. Okay, it's kind of a brag, but I talked to a lot of girls back then.
In your middle school or 6th grade?
Yeah, like 6th grade, right? It was in Vietnam. I talked to a lot of girls, and I dated like a few, but I wouldn't consider it now. But it was back then.
Yeah.
And I dated this girl. Like this is like I dated. I think. I dated. In the span of from 6th grade to 7th grade, I dated like 5 girls.
Wow.
Like half of them never last like a month or two. I would date him. It's never did last like a month or two.
So you're a player in 6th grade. Got it.
I was the player. So I was a player, and then fast forwards. Fuck, I exposed myself. Fuck it. But then again, freshman year.
Mm-hmm.
Freshman year, I dated this girl, long distance. Wait, no. Okay, I lied. I got the time mixed up. Okay, so freshman year, I dated this girl. It was in Colorado, right? So I dated this girl. She's Latino.
Yeah.
You know, though Latinos got some fat ass, but
okay.
But that's the first girl I feel like I had a relationship with, and the same girl that I got cheated on.
Damn.
Yeah.
When shit got real for you, you got cheated on?
I got cheated on. What a fucking lie. So I dated this girl, right? She's so cool in that. And okay, it was kind of stupid too. It was fucking freshman year. It's kind of dumb, but I dated this girl, and then this one time, she was at the park with her friend.
Okay.
And then her friends already told me, right? Her friends told me the day before that like she's a cheater, right? She's been cheating on you and stuff like that. I don't believe them. Right? Gave me a warning, but I don't take it. Yeah, I didn't believe it. I'm a faithful man, right? I don't believe you until I confirm it with my partner. But then she lied to me though. But then I found out that she would cheat on me because she confessed to me. She told me, okay, this is what she told me. She told me that she hang out with this guy at the park, and then they kiss. and she felt guilty, and that's how I got cheated on.
Okay.
That's it. She kisses some guy at the park, and then I was heartbroken since then. Oh wait, okay. I get all the timeline mixed up, but when I got my first kiss when I was 5th grade,
Wait.
and it
So that's even before you became a 6th grade player. What the
yeah,
hell?
I got my first kiss. It was the kiss. Remember the girl I told you that I put the ring on her 1st grade?
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a kiss from her on 5th grade, but then because she was moving to a different city, I would never see her again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she kissed me on the mouth. A goodbye kiss.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay, so back to the bless you.
9th grade. Yeah, back to your 9th grade.
Yep, back to 9th grade. So that's how I got cheated on. And after I got cheated on, oh my god, my horrors are coming out. I was in the horror phase.
Okay. After getting cheated on? Damn.
So okay, so yeah, but I got cheated. I was become a whore. I become a fucking whore. I was become a man whore.
Still in 9th grade.
Yeah, and then sophomore year.
Okay.
Sophomore year is when I actually become a man whore. I start talking to girls. Kind of like fuck around, find out. This is fuck around. This is a lot of fuck around, find out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And just a lot of things that I think back then was a cool thing to do. It's kind of like being this guy, talk to like a bunch of girls, and like being known for like, you know, the guy that actually get girls. But then like, and then I think when I get to junior years, when I get to like another serious relationship, because the sophomore year is just a fling, right? Just things I talk and then dated for like a month or two, and just kind of break up with them.
Yeah.
No, wait, no. Yeah, it's kind of like they break up with me because I wasn't
serious or anything.
Yeah, I was, because I wasn't serious, so they break up with me.
Okay.
So, and then sophomore, and then junior years when I got to a relationship with this girl, dude, I fell in love with her, and I stopped doing what I was doing, you know.
Wait, why her?
Why her? I don't know. It's just like one of the things when you get to a relationship, you feel like, damn, like she's the one. Is she the one? You know.
During that time, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay. And I stopped doing what I was doing. I dropped a lot of my rosters.
No way, you said roster. Okay.
I'm just kidding. Joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then, yeah, I dropped a lot. I started talking to a lot of people, and then kind of focus on her. And then it lasted. It lasted pretty long. It lasted like almost a year.
Your
it lasted almost a year.
The senior year.
That's almost a year, and and then I got cheated on again.
What?
I feel like I just want, now that I think about it, I feel like it's karma. It's karma just because, like, I don't know, maybe because the karma from me become a whore.
Wait, what kind of girl was she?
But then,
did you have a type back then?
The type?
Yeah.
Okay, so a lot. I don't really.
Okay.
Back then, my friends called me Mr. Worldwide. they call me Mr. International.
Okay.
So I'm okay with anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so 11th grade. What was she?
Grade,
like, background.
She was also Vietnamese, right?
Okay.
And I got cheated on. This is one of those things that like she told you, like she stopped talking to this guy because they being weird. But then like after a while they start talking again without you knowing.
Yeah.
So when she blocked him, when she blocked the guy, when she blocked the guy, I was there.
Okay.
And then it's out of nowhere, I took a trip to Colorado to kind of visit, and they start talking again.
Ooh, while you were gone.
That's what I'm saying. Oh my god. I was gone for like not only a week.
Mm-hmm.
No, not even a week. It's like 4 days, right? And then I came back, and then hey, got cheated. I found out I got cheated on, but then she broke up with. Okay, so what happened was she broke up with me, but like like before I even confronted with her that she cheated on me. Does it make sense?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
Ouch.
she break up with me
Oh shit.
before I confront with her like why you cheat on me, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then okay, so what crazy was after we broke up, I was on a phone with my friend, right? So I was heartbroken and whatnot. I was like, damn, like why she do this to me and whatnot. I love her and whatnot. And then she wasn't okay. So a friend of mine was also a mutual between me and my ex.
Mm-hmm.
So that motherfucker, she invited my ex into the call, and then had my ex muted because my ex trying to know like, what I was talking about. Was I talking bad about her? No, and whatnot.
No way.
But I wasn't.
And you didn't know.
And
she
you
was
know
there?
what? I didn't know. And you know what's crazy? You know what she did?
What?
She interpreted what I said, and then she go tell other people that I was talking shit about her for like whole school.
Yeah.
And then senior year, so it was like towards the end of so that's what happened when after like during summer break before senior year.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so when I got into senior year, before I used to be in the dance club. So me and my ex used to be in the same club, right? Then the new club, and then we had to like get into like the club activity for the next year.
Yeah.
And then I saw her bringing the guy right to the club activities and whatnot, and then I confront her about it.
Okay.
Right.
Yes.
She dragged me into the hallway, and we started talking about it. And I was like, "Why are you doing this?" And then he was like, "Why are you talking shit about me?" And she started gaslighting me. And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking shit about you? What are you talking about?" And then we got into a whole argument, and then she slapped me in the face. She slapped me in the face, and this is what she said. She said, "You could have been the best boyfriend, but she said you were." This is what she said. She said you're a good boyfriend. She said you were a good boyfriend, but you were a shitty ex. She gaslighted me into that, and then she walked off, and I stood there dumbfounded. I at least stood there like a fucking idiot. Like, what the fuck happened? What the fuck just happened to me? I was so lost in words. Oh my god, my heart was fucking shattered.
Oh no,
dude. And then after that, I just fucking Uber straight home. I left the club activities. Like, hey, I don't feel good. I just fucking dip. Right.
Jeez.
And then after that, I become a man whore again because fuck it, whatnot.
During your senior year.
Yep. And then I started holding around, and then I found a girl. And then I like her, but then I got trust issue at that point because I got cheated on twice.
Yeah.
For like put all my effort in, right? So we dated. During we dated, we have some up and downs and whatnot.
Wait, this is during the senior year in the same school?
Yeah, so this is during the time that I was holding out, and then during the senior year. And then I found this girl, right? Okay. It was towards New Year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So during the year I found her. I found out that she liked me. Because we used to hang out as a same friend group, but I never really talked to her.
Yeah.
But she liked me. But then when I found out she liked me, you know, I was kind of like swoop my way in, and then we started dating. Mm-hmm. And then what you call it? And then I was kind of skeptical at the time. You know, it's kind of weird, kind of talking stage. And I started dating her, and then we have a good relationship. But then again, I think it was unfortunate that because that time when after I graduated senior year, I got to move to NorCal, right?
Yeah.
And I don't want to do with the long distance shit. So I broke up with her.
How
And
long
then
were you
when
guys together for at that
we
point?
were together for like again almost a year too.
Yeah.
It was close to almost a year.
Okay.
Yeah. We dated around New Year.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started moving towards the end of the year. Yeah, so almost a year. About like 9 months.
Mm-hmm.
9 months, yeah. And then I got here a month after I dated someone else. And then the girlfriend that I had at the time, she started picking a fight with my ex, which is kind of wild.
Which ex?
The ex that I left for long for because I'm moving. They start picking a fight with her. They start having war. I'll just stay like, what the fuck is going on? That's how I broke up with her too, because she was too crazy.
What the
She was being obsessive. And I don't. She's being like a little bit too obsessive.
Wait, you were done with school by the time you got here, right? So it was your college year?
Yeah, my college, yeah.
So you've
But
met
then
her in college or what?
Yeah.
Okay. And she knew about your ex. But that means you
Yeah, and
must
then
have
she
been
knew
in
about my
contact
ex.
with
But
your
the thing
ex.
is, like, I don't talk to my ex no more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but my ex stalking me, and then she started posting like stuff about me. And my girl saw that, and my girl fucking go crazy about it, and I broke up with her too, and then I'm like, fuck, you're just doing too much.
Was she also Viet or what? Just wondering.
No, she's Korean.
Okay.
Yeah, the girl I met here is Korean, and I broke up with her.
SJ, got it.
Yeah, I just kind of, I don't know. So, like, for me in my love life, I've been through a lot, so I know. But half of them is just like either I can get cheated on, or it's just like some unfortunate shit happen.
Mm-hmm. And then what happened after that?
I don't know. After that, I just kind of focused on myself until during COVID, I met this girl through a friend of mine. She's she Pakistan, and half Pakistan and half India.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, bro, I'm fucking Mr. International. I wasn't kidding.
Okay.
but then things didn't end up well with her too, but just because her parents are very strict. It's just very hard to date someone that have like a very strict parents. Again, like wrong time, wrong. It's like right person, wrong time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's kind of unfortunate. So after her, I don't really date anyone anymore. So I think after that, I kind of like feel like, yeah, I need to focus on myself more. And again, like I had to deal with a lot of depressions and like stuff like that. So I don't like now. I want to date someone. Like I gotta look into like a lot of things because based on my past relationship, it's not like I'm compare them to like people I've been with, but it's more like a thing that I feel like it's like a standard, if you could say, like a standard. It's not too high standard either. It's like bare minimum shit that like people just fail to notice.
You're just more picky now, like you said.
Yeah, it's not really picky, honestly. It's more like I just have the standard that a lot of people fail to like realize. Like as in like example, let's say just not being too negative, not being too clingy. Just have like I want to date someone that like have something going on in their life too,
Yeah.
I want to date someone that like actually like have prioritize for themselves and like not being like unmotivated for like certain stuff that are like not doing well with the heart. Like if she cannot do well with her own life, then I don't think I should be with that person. Just because like I want to be with someone who have responsibility and someone who know what to like get the shit together. Like someone that like not to rely on you. Because I got my shit to do too. I cannot be like there. Like I'm not your dad. But
Yeah.
that's how I see it. Like I came in and I'm not supposed to be like your dad, like fix everything for you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Very.
I can fix your emotions because I'm there as a partner, but I don't want to like get you to the point that you feel too comfortable. You're not doing anything about it. Like I will give you advice and like hope you get over it. But then if you're not doing anything about it and like drag it out,
Mm-hmm.
and then it become toxic, and then it become effects to the relationship, then I'll pass. That's
Yeah.
how I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like when it comes to relationship, it's still like a lot of point and a lot of things that you like need, like people need to like see, or maybe that's just me.
Mm-hmm.
Because like when I see, I can see like people, like this is more like if you are if I go on a date with someone, right? I would ask them questions, but joking at the same time. Like, for it's like a date. I don't want to take it too serious, like asking like testing here. I will take on a day, asking some stuff, talk about some stuff, like fun stuff and whatnot, and then see how they answer it. And some people just kind of like, I don't know, they personally come out as I asking them stuff, and that's where I'm like, oh yeah, this is not it. I would see them as a friend, but not as a partner.
More. Yeah.
Yeah, no more than friends.
Okay, so what are some of the red flags? Like, what are general red flags for you when it comes to relationships or potential partners?
Okay, before that, Mel, I'm not interrogating anyone. Okay, I'm not interrogating anyone. I'm just asking like some like very basic dates question, but just some people answer it differently, and their personality start coming out.
Yeah.
But also it has to do with the red flags too.
There you go.
And some like a lot of time when I go on a date with someone, right, and I put my effort in it, and they seem to not to interest it, or they just seem to be on their phone constantly. I hate it. I hate when I go on a date with a person and they're just on their phone. As in like they like not prioritize what happened at the moment, or they not appreciate what happened at the moment. I literally I would literally leave the date. There's one time I went on a date with this girl and she was just on her phone like for so
Yikes.
long, right?
Yeah.
Like she would talk, she would hang out and whatnot, but then she just keep on her phone. And like it make me feel like I'm not interested anymore. So I just leave.
Mhm.
Right. And then like it's more like if you wanna talk, because if if I have a talk with a one-on-one person, I will like I said, if I focus on you, right? Like if I focus on you, I want you to reciprocate it. Right? I don't want to like focus on you and you like fucking distract somewhere else. I have ADHD too, but you know, when it comes to that, I'm like hyper focused.
Yeah.
About a lot of things. Also, another red flag is that when she when okay, this is my red flag, right? When she tell you during the date, she tell you that she gonna go with the family, but then since we already exchanged like social medias, like if she go with someone else after that, I drop 100%. I literally drop that 100%. I'm not going to second date or anything.
Oh, okay. You mean like
And
when they
another
travel, or just to have plans and they use
no,
family as an
they
excuse,
like
or what?
yeah.
Okay.
Like you can just tell me that yeah, I have planned later on. And I was like, okay, cool. Oh, but they lie about it. See, like I don't want that's a really bad impression on the first date.
Mhm.
You can lie, you know, on the first date. Or I mean you can lie, but not lie and then get caught. Like if you gotta lie about it, like do it better. If you gotta lie, do it better. Yeah, be become a better liar. You know, don't just lie and then like post go hang out with someone else like right after, and then get caught and then expect to be like don't see it to the point like it's kind of like how do I say this? Like, what's the point of that? You know, like why would you lie about it and then get caught? You can just tell me that oh you have plans later. I was like okay. Like if you're gonna lie, don't get caught. If you're gonna lie, don't let me caught you.
Yeah. Okay.
Because if I caught you, it's I don't trust you no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
So rather not lie. Just be honest about it. You know. But another red flag is that how they talk to their parents.
Ooh. Okay.
That's I think that's my number one thing. Is that like 'cause I said it earlier how I have trouble or I have a very disconnected bad relationship with my families.
Yeah, your own.
So when I see someone that being treated with everything with their family have, right? Their family love them and whatnot, and just being borderly disrespectful to their families and make their parents sad about it. I just something that's kind of like I said earlier, it's triggered me. It just make me very upset.
Yeah.
Right. If something is fixable, there's something like I think you should fix the way how you talk to your parents. Like doesn't stay respectful and make your family sad. Or if that's something that your family know, or like that's just how like how your family talk to each other, then that's fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then there's something that like your family being nice to you or like being there for you and you just being borderly respectful, and then like make your family upset about it, and you not fixing it, then I'm out. You know, and for that I'm out.
Yeah.
Anyway, and just like little things like red flags that I can spot. But a lot of time, dude, I don't know, it's kind of a bad thing, but a lot of times it's kind of I give people a lot of bit of doubt, so I talk to them about it sometimes. But if they don't willing to fix it, then there's no willing for me to, you know, kind of there. Yeah, those are my red flags. Wait, there's more, but I think right now I cannot think of anything else. But if it's
all
happened, then yeah, it's point out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. And on the flip side, so what general dating advice would you give to others?
Dude, dating advice. If you love the person, be honest with them. That's just a bare minimum shit. Like I said, this is a bare minimum stuff. Don't lie. Do not cheat. Why cheat? You gotta cheat. Fucking break up before you be with someone else. You know. Like don't just. There's one thing I don't understand the concept of cheating. Is that why cheating with the other person when you can just break up with the person you're not happy with at the moment and then be with the other person. Like if you're happy with the person you have right now, why cheat? Like why you want more? Like if you this person doesn't give you enough, then just break up with them. No, it's rather just end it on that note than just cheating on someone else, give them false hopes, and just kind of like drag it on, you know. So just don't cheat, be honest about it, and one key, like just a key to like a lot of healthy relationship is that have boundaries, understand each other, help each other growth, and communicating. I feel that communicating is like the most thing that people struggle with. People are afraid to open up certain stuff, or they're afraid, or they're afraid of like making their partner upset. I just don't be afraid. Like they are your partner, they are there for you. You know, it's just gonna, you know, talk about it. A lot of things. There's a lot that you can talk about it with your partner. There's a lot of things you like share with your partners. Just be honest about it, talk about it, and be there for each other. And just also have your own boundaries too. If you respect each other's boundary, I swear, relationship gonna become a lot healthier. You know, just those are like bare minimum stuff. That's why I said it's like a bare minimum stuff for my standard, and a lot of people fail to realize. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for the advice.
Yeah, of course.
Okay. on the flip side of things, instead of relationships, let's talk about mental health. How are you doing as of now?
Oh, as of for now.
Hmm.
Sorry, I just laughed because Lau just said something. Lau just said my egg went like that. It's fucking, that's actually funny. Fuck. Fuck Chloe. But for mental state, ever talk about me in the past? I share this. So me myself also a victim to depression, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a lot of us also struggle with that. Depression is something that you can't help, but like it's just there, right? It's just naturally there. Not no one in this world doesn't have depression. There's always a downside of the person, and that's where depression and anxiety come in. And I started to have depressions when I was the age of 14, 15. That's when I told you that I was just living by myself, growing up alone.
Yeah.
And a lot of like loneliness and not having family around, and a lot of like toxic relationship between family and I. We're disconnected. So a lot of things do with that, and a lot of them will have to do with like school life, not having like have high expectation for everyone else, and just kind of like be someone that you're not being. And there was a period of time, I won't lie, I did have attempted suicide at the age of 16, 17. I thought about how sad it was and how quick it is to end it if you end it yourself, right? But then again, like that's not a solution. Like if you want to get help with depressions, there's one advice I can give out: talk to your friends, right? Talk to the people that you're close with. Talk to people that you feel like you can relatable with, or feel like someone that you can feel safe around them, right? Someone that you can feel like, damn, like this person is feel like I can talk to them about it. Lay it off your chest. Any problem you have your friends for a reason. They can actually help you do things. And for the past year, I've been struggle with depressions. Even the incident happened during the TwitchCon. Had to an argument with my mom, and it took a toll on me, right? And honestly, before that happened, I did stop going to therapy. I stopped talking to my therapist, but just because I feel like I'm happier now since I stopped streaming. So I was fighting my depressions, talked to my therapist up until earlier this year when I started streaming, finding new friends to talk to, and meeting like nice people and great people, like people that are genuine. It helps me a lot. And then I started going to therapists and found my happiness. Up until TwitchCon, I got into a whole argument with my mom. A lot of things happening due to families, and it's took a toll on my mental, right?
Yeah.
And then I would go back to my therapist, talked about it, and it's just a lot of things that you can let off your chest, even your therapist. And then during when I'm talking to my depressions, okay, a lot of things, a lot of time when parents don't notice, or especially Asian parents, some of the Asian parents do not know, or don't think that depression is real, right? They think it's just something that like you need to grow up, which is not true.
Mm-hmm.
And especially this generation, this being more vocal about it. Depression is real. depression is like probably the number thing, like almost close to the number one thing that's like been killing people. A part of the reason why people start dying, which is like people are struggle with it, and that's why I was one of the victim, very close to, again, recently thought about ending it all, was fix it, but again, like I was fighting myself to whether is it worth it, right? People around you, when you're gone. I always have the thought that like if I'm gone, will people remember me? Will people notice that I'm gone? Will they ever like, get to the people ears? And then how like they think, family think, stuff like that. And I think it's just hard to like talk about stuff like that for yourself. So that's why I choose the path to be more open about it. Just being positive about it. Think of the bright side. You had your friends with you.
Yep.
Again, I saw open up with my friends, people that are around me, and like just hang out with people. And then probably after TwitchCon, I started hanging out with you guys. Probably 2 weeks after hanging out with you guys, made me feel a lot better. I haven't got a chance to say thank you to you yet, Wilson, but it helps. You know, made me going through stuff.
And the gym.
And the gym. Yeah, dude, gym is a big part. It's actually made me feel a lot happier now. And it also just being around with amazing people helps you become a better person. And I'm right now, I'm in a happier state of myself. And I love being around with everyone here.
Yeah.
It just same thing to like how I deal with my depressions. Having people to be around with, having people to, you know, care about you, or just same vice versa, right? Same thing to like how I treat other people too. And I would say I'm a lot happier now. Still, like, you know, having to know this community. Like I said, like when I start streaming, getting to know the same community that we were in, just like people around us. Everyone's so very nice. Everyone is so positive. It's inspiring me too. I hope that my personality being positive can also inspire other people too. It's kind of like, you know, hope the people can go through stuff and hope people can be more vocal about your problems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, love that. It's been a roller coaster for you, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was, dude. I'm glad that I'm here now. I'm glad that I didn't take the chances. You know,
Same.
I'm glad that I'm able to being happier with amazing people like you and everyone else, being so positive. Yeah, I needed that. You know, it's a good thing. It's a blessing.
Yeah, I feel like you've said a lot about that, so appreciate your transparency and just being open.
Yeah, dude. Like I said, the best thing to let things off your chest, or the best thing to deal with depressions, just talk about your problems, right? If you honestly, I have problems where you want to tell your friends, but you don't know your friends are like actually listen to you. Just fucking rent it out, do something else, you know, distract yourself from it, and then actually being happier than actually worry about or having anxious about it. Excuse me. Yeah, I just like doing something that makes you feel happy. That's the other way to deal with depression too. That's how I see it.
Okay, so talk about how COVID has affected you personally.
Oh, fuck COVID. I hate COVID. COVID ruined everything for me. I would say it's the same thing for everyone else, I guess. Uh, COVID delayed a lot of things that I wish I wanted to do. And it affects my again, like I feel like it affects my social experiment too. How I used to be very extroverted. I used to be hang out a lot. Because of COVID, now I rather stay home than do anything else. I just want to be home. Make me become an introvert because of the COVID. I also forgot how to talk to people at one point. Like, you know, during COVID and after COVID, when the first time that I left field, I think they said oh, you can be out now. Like, there's no curfew or anything anymore. Like, you can freely go out and whatnot.
Yeah.
The first time I stepped my foot in the public, I forgot to talk to people.
I was having interact.
I was fucking anxious and whatnot. I have like thinking in my own head. I'm like, fuck, dude. Like, how do I talk to people? This is really bad. It is really bad. Oh, I hate COVID, and it just ruined a lot of things. When I feel like I don't know, like traveling, a lot of delay, and a lot like financially delayed too. Just things like that. Like, I feel like commonly happen to a lot of people where COVID's happened. Just stop you from doing things that you want to do at the time, and just kind of like delay everything else.
Yeah.
Did it make you feel like you lost like a year of your life, literally? A year or two, literally. It's 2 years of your life, I guess, if you think about it.
So you'd say you had more negatives with COVID than positives?
Well, that's a downside. The upside is that I don't know. The upside is kind of like give me more time to like. Honestly, I don't know what the upside is. I'm trying to think of the positive thing that I have done during COVID, but there's nothing really. I guess it got me lazy, stay home, and bulking. Because I'll tell you before that I was very athletic, right? I would do sport and just like do a lot of things. But then after COVID, I make me have to bulk. Fuck, I gain weight. I fucking hate COVID.
It's okay. You're back in the gym now. You're fine. You're fine.
Oh, god damn it. Thank you. Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
I hate COVID. I hate it.
Okay. So aside, well, we don't have to talk about COVID anymore. Let's talk about more of like the social media aspects now of your life.
Oh, okay, yes.
Let's talk about what other platforms do you use aside from Twitch? Where are you active on?
Okay, do you know? Okay, I don't know. This is like not everyone knows, no, but before I used to do YouTube.
Ooh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no one knows. It was way back. Yeah, I used to do YouTube, and I post FIFA stuff and like Halo and like just like all the console games, I guess.
Like just clips or what?
Yeah, just like highlight clips and like reactions. But then I deleted that channel just because I don't like it.
Oh.
But now the platform that I'm trying to grow on is TikTok. You know, at xsojumulk or at xsojumulk. That's the platform that I'm working on right now. I fell in love editing.
What type of content on TikTok?
For right now, I'm creating mostly just funny, and then highlight and then like montage stuff.
Yeah,
because I love the if you know who Divorce and where and who is it? The Move is. Shout out to them. They are amazing editors. I fell in love with the way how they're editing stuff.
Wait, what were the names?
The Move.
The Move.
So I typed it down. Yeah. Hi Annie. Yeah. So The Move. You look at that on Twitter's.
Okay.
The Moves and Divorce.
Oh, all right.
They are very well known, or not very well known, but like a lot of people know them for Valorant edit.
Their style of edit.
Yeah, it's so inspirational. Which is my latest one. My latest TikTok is the Halloween one. fully inspired by them. And before that, I just kind of edit. The way how I edit is more like the COD edit style before that. But now it's like we're very inspired for them. I want to do more, and I hope. Dude, but the thing is, like, since I have a lot of things on my plate now, I don't really have time to edit.
Yeah.
I have like 5 project or even 6 that's just sit there waiting for me to finish editing it.
Dang. Your ideas.
Yeah, a lot, and I hope I can push them out before New Year. You know.
Okay, so
I
YouTube, TikTok.
Yeah, but sneak peek, I'm gonna start posting on TikTok soon.
Good.
Also, I have a new content. Maybe I can say it here.
Well, exclusive. Okay.
Maybe I can say it here. Maybe. Oh, hold on. Let me ask Hi and. Maybe they're okay with it.
Are you saying Hein? Did you say Hein?
Hi and Cody.
Oh, dude, you guys talked about this. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know because I slipped it. Fuck, you knew it because I slipped it once.
Yeah, I'm just like, what? Okay.
But I slipped it when we at the meet out. Or when we're, I was at the gym with Wilson. And I slipped out about it because we commissioned for our project, and I said it out loud next to Wilson. And Wilson was like, "Huh?" Wilson was like, "What the fuck?"
It also slipped at a
at the meeting too.
Yeah.
At the T-Sane meeting. And I slipped out, but no one heard but Wilson.
So what do you mean I'm so nosy? He said it to me. He literally said it to me, and I was just like, what?
Dude, I just let it slip up by accident. But since, I guess...
Okay, yeah, go for it. Talk about it, and as many details or as much. Go for it.
Okay, so me, Hein, and Cody, which is KV and Koi, shout out. We are planning to have a podcast, which is about for VTubers and friends. So it would be our next project in the future, probably next year. We're waiting for Cody to selling that where he stay about right now. And once it's all done, we will push our podcast. It's probably about like VTubers, and then
So cool.
Later on we will have guests like Wilson and like in our community, to be our guests. Just same thing, but it's gonna be a little bit different from everyone else. It would be actually no, it's kind of be the same. We will streams our podcast on Twitch.
Nice.
But then we will again probably do the same thing, but the subject we talk about gonna be a lot of not caring. Like we gotta talk about a lot of stuff that like we don't care. Like there's no limit to our conversation. There's no radar. There's no nothing. There's like you can say what the fuck you want. And the thing is that we don't have a specific topic. We would just talk it through.
Yeah, just talk.
Yeah, we're just gonna talk it through. But I'm gonna be very excited to have it pushed out, and I hope that everyone gonna be there. Unfiltered, yes. The podcast is gonna be a lot of unfiltered shit.
Okay, considering that 3 of you guys are working on this project, right? What do you think the streaming will be like? Like the schedule and who's gonna stream it,
Okay, so we already talked about this among ourselves. So we're gonna stream it once a week. Firstly, we're gonna have for starting, we're gonna have one person stream it, see how it goes.
Okay.
And after that, we're gonna make a Twitch channel for it and also a YouTube channel for it. Right?
A whole new Twitch channel? Wow.
Yes, sir. And then for editing, I will be take part in the editings.
Nice.
And for branding wise, we'll leave it to Hai and Cody.
Okay.
Right. And if things go good, then maybe it become a thing. You never know. You never know.
New content. Hoping for the best.
Yeah, we're really wishing it, but it's a thing that we talk about it, but kind of like out of the blue too. It's like, yeah, imagine all 3 of us doing the podcast as a VTuber,
Yeah.
But we'll I cannot speak it now, but later on when it's become official, the setting of the podcast gotta be when you guys see it, I feel like you guys gotta like it.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not
Keep that as
that's
a
all I can say for
surprise.
now.
Yes.
Yeah, that's all I can say for now.
All
Yeah,
right.
other than that, no more. Yeah.
So YouTube, TikTok, new podcast coming soon. And I guess we could transition now to the big one, Twitch.
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 Oh god, I
Oh,
love
good
Twitch.
old Twitch. Okay, let's do this differently. Usually I have specific things to talk about when it comes to Twitch, but
Yeah.
let's free flow it and I'll let you talk about your Twitch experience and journey thus far, and then I'll ask you.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So how I started Twitch. Oh, I always. So it started with how I started Twitch. I always want to start streaming back in high school, but I never really got into streaming though. I never really watching Twitch. Right, I started watching Twitch because one of my friends, she started last I think earlier this. Oh no, I think it was last year. Yeah, last year my friend started streaming. Her name is Pluto Velvet. Shout out to Taylor. She's a great person and she always wanted to stream for so long, right? So when she had the opportunity to stream, and then things go good for her, right? She's the fattest girl to streamers that I have ever met.
Yeah.
She's now at 5k followers or almost 10k. I don't how say I don't remember, but it was very close to like. But yeah, she grew very fast just because of her personality, and it's kind of inspiring me, like how she streamed. And then I keep telling her that I will stream soon, but I never really want to, just because like I feel like my PC wasn't able to handle it.
Okay.
And she was like, "Fuck it, just stream it, just stream it." So I was like, "Fuck it, okay, I'll stream when close to my birthday." So that's when I start streaming. So during what is it? I think around like the 20 no, it was like the 17 or the 18 of the
Like
no,
when you
oh,
started?
so I started the 18 the 18 of the 5th, so May 18 or May 19, right? So the way how I time it is that when I hit affiliate, it'll be my birthday.
The 30th?
No. I plan it. So my birthday is on the 25th.
Okay.
So when I plan it, when I become affiliate, it'll be my birthday stream, which it did. So I started streaming the 17, I think, around there.
Okay.
Right. So I started streaming. I fell in love with it. I stream every day. I grind it every day. And then again, I met a lot of amazing people too. That people rated me and whatnot. And then on my birthday, I do the birthday stream. Again, I met a lot of people. That's where I met Philip. The Philip TV.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because Philip rated me. But then again, before that, I already in the Twitch community already. So before that, I already before that I was a friend with Fragile, Nessa, and then Shagori, right? So those are people who also help like inspire me to stream too. I know them last year, but then the main person that actually had like wanted me to stream badly, like wanted me to push content like her, is Pluto Velvet. So shout out to Pluto Velvet, and like also like Nesero, Fragile, Shigori too. I would say yeah. But then with their help, pushed me to become affiliate very fast. So I would say I'm blessing to have a connection with like people like that. So when on my birthday stream, I become affiliate, and I think ever since I started streaming, I'm very motivated. I start pushing out contents, and start like meeting more new people, connections. And the first time I met Wilson was in the Among Us game,
That was the first
which
time.
is the second or the same week that I become affiliate.
Wait, that's crazy. I didn't
Yeah, the
even
same
recall that
week
that
or
was
the
the
week
first time.
after. Yes, this it's a week after I become affiliate.
Okay,
Right.
okay.
So, yeah, and then but then before that, I already know. Fuck. Before that, yeah, before that, I already know some people already, so it's kind of helped me more. Oh, Sophie, I can't forget her. Sophie, my mom, Sophie XL, my mother, my Twitch mom. Sophie, oh my god, yeah, shout out to her too. God, yeah, so it's they all help me push me become affiliate.
Wait,
All right,
I have a question for you.
what?
Just to confirm, okay. Are you saying your birthday's on the 25th of May?
Yeah, so that's when I become affiliate. So I don't remember where I started streaming, like the week before that,
Wait, here, let
or
me tell you
yeah,
this. Let me tell you this. Okay, so on your
what?
page, your first stream,
Yeah,
it says that you streamed on May 20th on 2022, right? That was your
yeah.
first stream, but it says affiliated on May 30th.
Wait, okay.
So it threw me off
Okay.
because I
Oh
actually took these notes.
no. It was right. It was right. Reason why? Because when I
Okay.
started streaming, right?
Yeah.
So so on the 20th or and past until like the 24th, that's when I already qualified for affiliate. And then
Ah,
I go
that's
back to
what you mean.
SoCal. Okay, I remember. So I went to SoCal.
Okay.
I went to SoCal, have a birthday, and then came back,
Yeah.
and then have my affiliate setup thing.
Oh, there you
Oh,
go.
and then I celebrate my birthday stream late.
I see. I see.
Does it
That's
make sense
why.
now? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I confused myself too. Holy fuck! Fuck! I'm trolling. Wait, I'm actually throwing. Holy.
It's okay. Good thing I checked.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling me out. Let me know.
Of course. Because I was just like, huh. So your birthday's not on the 30th.
Yeah, no,
Interesting.
so that what happened. Okay, so yeah, but then a week after,
Yeah.
or 2 weeks after, around then, Crystal asked me to play Among Us, with you, and
Dang, that's how we met. That's
yeah, we
wild.
met in Among Us game. But I swear, I thought I met you in Crystal tournament, her first tournament. Do you
No,
remember?
not her first. I was not part of her first one.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but I thought you were in
It was
her
like Discord
first
rivals.
this
Was it?
Discord rival.
Yeah, I didn't. I wasn't a part of the first one.
Oh damn! But okay, so I must have you with someone else then.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's how I met you in the Among Us game, and then that's how I met Ari. That's how I met. I don't know. Other people were there too. I forgot who it was, but it was like people, new people, people I already know. It was cool, and then I think ever since I have a lot of fun time like streaming.
That's good.
Yeah.
Wow. It's only been half a year.
Yeah. Hey, and I'm saying
Literally.
if I hit 1K followers, do face reveal on stream.
Oh shoot. Okay. In due time. In due time.
Yes, sir. And I hope I hit it on my birthday.
Okay,
So my
so
birthday stream.
continue
next
from there.
year.
Like, how else has your Twitch journey been like so far?
I'll say nothing. Oh, actually no. Okay. A month after I went because I was still new to Twitch.
Yeah.
Right. Again, like you cannot play with people. I noticed I have learned from my friends for who are also streamers. You cannot play with anyone else. That you can just pick a random person from the chat and just play with them, right?
Mhm.
Like, that's not a good move. You can just
Yeah.
you can just pick anyone and play with anyone, right? So then this one time I was streaming and I met this guy and I thought he was a cool guy. But then again, like I ran into problems that like he was being mean to me on stream. He was like going off on me. He literally go off on me just because I was laughing. You know how I laugh,
Yeah.
right? And the guy being obsessive about it, because he whiffed, just because he whiffed, and I
Mhm.
laugh about it, and he got mad at me. He like gaslighting me, and like starts yelling at me and whatnot on stream. And it's made me feel horrible.
Holy, just
And
like a random viewer.
yeah, and then I think it's make me, and then I made a tweet longer because he made me feel like I'm a shitty person, right?
Yeah.
Just because I laugh at it, right? But then later than that, I literally told Jacob. I talked to Jacob about it. Shout out to Jacob, and Jacob and was kind of like there for me to like tell me like, oh, like what you do is right, like what you do is not wrong. So don't be apologize about it. He's just being a dick, and he was gaslighting you, guilt tripping you the entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was my downside experiment for Twitch. But other than that, no, I haven't really have anything downside of it aside from just meeting amazing people, being your tournaments, dating shows.
Dating show.
That's my fun. No, wait, not gonna lie, the dating show was the most fun I have had in fucking Twitch. It was so fun.
I was gonna ask you about that question too.
Oh my god, dude. Oh, the dating show was so fun. I missed it. It was so much fun. Dude, I had a blast. Okay, I need to understand one thing.
Yeah.
When I came to the dating show, I I, I didn't even put my effort in it. I was just being a clown, just make everyone laugh, and I end up winning. I don't fucking know. I wouldn't fucking know how I won. It was so funny.
Yeah, since we're talking about the dating show, okay. So before the dating show, I knew you were relatively close to Crystal already. Were you also close to Ari?
No. Oh, yes. Okay, so what the dating show was what? So I started talking to Ari. What after the Among Us game and also the first tournament that you host?
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So it was before that. So so the dating show. So before the dating show, right?
Mm-hmm.
I talked to Ari a little bit after the Among Us, and then like towards like during the tournaments, I kind of flirt with her. We are both very flirty person. I asked her to marry me. Yeah, you probably have heard about that. I asked her to marry me on stream.
Yeah.
Just because I misread it to carry me, but as can you marry me? As like, I'm just stupid, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't talk to her that really. Again, like I don't. I started recently talking to Crystal a lot more in private, but
yeah.
Before that, I only talk to them in the group settings. I don't really DM them day by day.
All right,
so I don't get really close to them.
Since we're talking about the dating show, right? You said you were just like making people laugh, you're trolling and all that. But personally, like behind closed doors type of like thought process, why do you think you won, or how did you think you won compared to everyone else?
Dude, I don't even. Oh, fuck, that's a hard question. I did not think of that at all.
Your POV.
Yeah, because for my POV, like I said, I just came in trying to have fun, spread positivity.
Yeah,
just kind of have fun with everyone else. And then you announced I won, and then I was like, huh? it was like, wait, both? And you're like, oh, was it out winner for Crystal is Sochi, right? And then I was like, oh, okay, the winner for Crystal. And then you said Ari too. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Bare minimum shit. Like every other guy was like doing talent. They were like doing like talented stuff, right? And singing, dancing, like do like amazing stuff that I cannot do because right. And then everyone's so funny, but then I ended up winning just because of my humor, which is like a blessing, I guess. I got the riz. What can I say?
Yeah, I saw it in real life firsthand. So Yeah, yeah,
Yes, yes.
yeah.
Get the risk, but yeah, for POV, I don't really expecting much. But I was like, I wouldn't. I still don't understand why I win. I asked Crystal. I look at asked Crystal and Ari. I was like, why do you
Hmm.
guys pick me? And they didn't tell me why.
Oh,
Yeah, I asked.
interesting.
I was like, can you tell me why you guys picked me?
Yeah.
And they were like, no, I don't want to tell you. I was like, what the fuck? It's like this. It's a secret between me and Ari. I was like, what the fuck?
Fair, fair. All right. My specific questions for you. So, as of now, what are the categories that you're streaming and what's your schedule looking like?
Dude, okay. So my schedule
Yeah.
for streamings, I mainly stream Val, right? I mainly stream Valorant.
Yeah.
And I also do like variety shop stuff too. Just very open it, but mainly stream Val. And just some fun rated stuff because I stopped streaming competitive
Mhm.
mainly because my PC can handle the frame rate keep dropping.
Okay.
So, but with the schedule, I started streaming like here and there. I don't really have specific schedule anymore. Before, I always start streaming like 9:30 p.m. PST every day.
Hmm.
But then recently, I stopped doing that. I started doing it more on the weekend, in the morning, about like 1 until like 5 or 4, and then end the stream on the weekend. But other than that, yeah, I haven't really be consistent streaming anymore because, again, I gym until like what 9 or 10 every day,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then get home fucking tired, and then have work in the morning the next day. So yeah, just streaming on the
Uh,
weekend normally now.
okay, there you go. That's your schedule. So, in your opinion, what are the pros and cons of streaming on Twitch? Yeah, your experience.
mm, from my experience, the pros are, I feel like you would agree with me too, to be able to do what you love, which is like content creating and like having like amazing people around you. Oh my god, my duo! Sorry, I got distracted.
No, you're good, Callie. Thank you. Yeah, so pros and cons.
Yeah, and like it's yeah. So the pros and cons that the pros that yeah, didn't you met a lot of people, right? Amazing people. People are nice to you. Everyone around you is amazing. Just like Blueby, Callie, she's my number one duo. I met her through you, so yeah. Again, like streaming is very fun.
Love that.
And the cons are okay. I feel like the cons are like has to do with a lot of like people worry about not enjoying your streams.
Yeah.
Say so? Yeah. I feel like there's a phase where you're like, damn, but people don't like. Oh, I feel like also the cons kind of like you afraid of your personal life get leaked into your Twitch
Hmm.
theme, right? Like you don't want, because like Twitch is like a place where you can show people who you are,
Yeah.
but then again, like things might go south, right? You might leak yourself, or you might like accidentally um say some stuff that you're not supposed to say, right?
True.
Which just happened on Twitch a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it just like if you got a stream on Twitch, just be careful, bro. Or just don't say stupid shit. You know? This is yeah, I'm feel like pros are basically just very positive so far. People are amazing. Thanks to you. I get to know more people too. And also like for like cons, yeah, like I said, just be careful on Twitch because you don't know what's gonna happen. And I don't know if I want to bring this up, but unfortunately, Wilson, something happened to him
Oh.
last month, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, like
September.
Twitch is like it's like a place where it's a very dangerous place if you don't be careful. right? Things might happen, and if it happens, just be aware, just be prepared. I guess. Yeah, that's a cons that I think like major things I think for Twitch. Like
Agreed.
your information is very much exposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, scary place.
So, since we're talking about the pros and cons, do you personally feel like Twitch or just streaming affects you mentally, like in a negative light?
Hmm.
Do you does like your mental get affected by Twitch whenever you stream sometimes or what?
Sometimes, yeah, I would say like if I have to do something with like IRL stuff, it would probably affecting the my performance on like streaming too. Or like sometimes like something on Twitch happens kind of like affect my yeah, it's go vice versa, I guess. It's just like you're also a human, so I feel like us being human, we being vulnerable to a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So if something happened, then it will definitely affect me, I guess, in a lot of way. I guess it really depends on like why it is. I guess. Let's say specifically like someone like I don't know trying to like say mean things.
Mm-hmm.
I guess yeah, they definitely affect
Could
my
affect you,
mental
yeah.
state. Yeah.
Something that I typically hear or know of when it comes to like Twitch and the negative aspects is worrying about numbers. What are your thoughts about that?
Oh, I fucking hide that shit. I don't, I don't. I used to like work when it was first started. I didn't know that you can hide it, but once I hide it, I don't really
Mhm.
think about it. But a lot of time, I just stream so I can have content for my TikTok, or I can just watch it again to like say like I'm having fun time.
Nice,
But I
nice.
feel like a lot of people also think that's the issue too, and it's understandable because you're trying to grow on this platform.
Yeah.
Some people stream to make a career.
Hmm.
So obviously, if you're thinking that like um numbers, because numbers don't lie, right? Numbers is based on how you work and how much you can put out there for your as a content.
Hmm.
So if for some people like have the low numbers and they complain about it, and they like but they barely do anything for like, to push their content out, push their platform out,
Yeah.
push their name out there, then people are just complaining. But then people that actually try their hardest, working every day, pushing TikTok and everything else, and now grow on Twitch, then um that is something that I think it has to do with Twitch too, because um Twitch is a good place. They have some communities are very nice, but then like again, like Twitch ran into some problems recently. You know, they advertise more. Some streams are rarely not rated R. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So they advertising more streams that like people that are like doing like bathtub streams that like very show for like the other audience more than people that actually work for that, which is very unfair. But you know, that's how Twitch is. So to stream to worry about your numbers, I think that's like a very least that you gotta worry about. If you believe in yourself, you think that you can push the content out there, one day I feel like your hard working gotta pay off. You know, the numbers will go up. Yeah. So don't worry about streaming that even if you have one viewers, appreciate it. Five, appreciate it. 10, appreciate it. You know, I stream, I have like consistently like 5 viewers, 6 viewers, or sometimes like on a good days I have 10 viewers. Like I don't really look at it as a bad thing. I look at it as a thing like, oh, people are actually still here supporting me, right?
Hmm.
Now, also a problem I think that a lot of people complain about is about lurkers,
What
right? Some
about?
people ban because some people
Ooh,
ban some lurkers. I don't know if
really?
you know. I don't know if you know about that, but there was a
Wild to hear, actually.
thing I saw on Twitter that people that don't appreciate lurkers because they actually don't help. Which is like, bro, what? People look at your streams, they not necessarily be active in your chat, right? like that's not a bad thing. They just lurk. It's this like trying to like help you like stay there with your numbers, right? But then some people don't appreciate it. Just kind of ban it. It's like if you're not active in chat, then what's the point of you lurking? That's not true. Right? They still support in some way.
Yeah.
So it being yeah, but like banning lurkers is like borderline things that you like least to do. And I don't know. I don't know. It's just things that like people think that the right thing to do, but it's not really the right thing to do. Yeah, like what 400 said, like banning, like yeah, that's like the least thing you can do. Banning lurkers.
Pretty
Yeah, there's
wild.
one thing I don't understand. Some people do.
Yeah. All right. Give me your opinion or your take on this subject when it comes to guys versus girls streaming.
Guys versus girls. Okay. My thoughts on it.
Yeah.
I feel like some of I don't know. Okay, see, it's all go back to like what I said earlier, how like Twitch advertised more of the more like nudities, semi nudes, for the girl size, right? Because they're trying advertising their viewers and whatnot. But then I don't know. I honestly like. I feel like it's part of what Twitch does. It's not really have to do with anyone else. Right? It have nothing to do with like guys versus girls, because if it has to do with it, then what the girls do, because they know what to do, right? They know how to grow the channel, right? Then do your thing, right? That's how you do with your channels, and if that's what your content that helps you grow, then do you do. But then like it was compared to like guys like hardworking, to push the content out, and again like that's just how Twitch does. So there's not really like guys versus girls in terms of like viewership, right? Because some girls are more entertained than some guys. Some guys are more entertained than some girls, right? It really depends on like what their content is and how they can give it to other people. Yeah, it was like something that like really based on how people see it, how people enjoy your content or not. If they're not enjoying your content, they're not gonna stay in your stream. So it is what it is. That's just how Twitch works. You know, you can't reinforce it. Be like, girls get more viewership because this blah 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 blah. But then like again like, and then like oh, that's unfair, right? And sometimes I would think like, well, if that's how they want to push that content, then they just let them do. You know, you just worry about your own content instead of like worry about other people's content and being jealous about it.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Thank you for your take. So for you, talk about some of your goals when it comes to streaming. I know you want to hit 1K before your birthday, so that's a goal. What else?
Meet more friends, build more of my community. And again, I feel like I said, school is not for me, right?
Yeah.
And I want to do more entertaining stuff, so I hope that I can focus on Twitch and build my platforms to more viewers, so I can see my work and what I can put on the table.
Yeah.
And you know, like I said, again, Twitch is not a very stable place for your income. Twitch never been like it's kind of like it's a 50-50, because if you want to have like a stable career on Twitch, you have to be like fucking Valkyrie or like Saikuno type level, right? That's how you want to make a career out of it. But for small Twitch streamers want to make a career out of it, I would not like wanting to pursue fully on Twitch. Right? If there's something you can do on the side, can help you make your income stable, then do it. But I don't think Twitch is like a place where I can rely my full income on it.
Yeah, to go
So
all in
right,
on. Hmm.
yeah. So
Okay.
my goal, just trying to like have as much fun that I can get on Twitch. And if somehow, some way it can get somewhere, then it is what it is. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and so with all that being said, what advice would you give to other people who are getting started with streaming or are trying to grow?
Oh, dude. Me, I started streaming like what 6 months ago, right?
Yep. Yep.
Okay, so my best advice is that don't fuck up. Whatever you do, just don't fuck up, right? If you want to learn, if you need advice, come
Uh-huh.
to like a friend who have experiment with it, or if you don't have one, then just look on YouTube, right? Because I feel like a lot of the streamers are willing to give advice, but they don't want to give like whole tutorial shit while they're streaming, because they're trying to get the content out too.
Yeah.
So not every streamers would like out here want to give you tutorial. They will give you advice.
Uh-huh.
But if you want to like grow and start it, first of all, figure out what you want to do. Figure out what is your content, or what kind of content you want to put out for other people to see.
Yeah.
And see it from like, and also analyzing like what you can do too, right? And what kind of content you can do, and just don't do things. Okay, there's one thing that I hate. Don't rely too much to chat. Some people, some streamers, I don't want to name them, but they would do anything what chat tell them to do.
Ooh, I see. I see.
Yeah, which will become very toxic to you and your like for your own mental health, because that's when you have no control for yourself anymore.
Mhm.
That basically you're asking people to take over control for yourself.
I see.
Right. So
Mhm.
that's also my advice. Don't just know your own boundaries and don't fuck up. just know your own boundaries, know what you can
Uh-huh.
do, and just like know what content that you want to push out, and also trying to have more connections. Sometimes, like I said earlier about the word job, don't break any bridges, right? If you have connections that build the bridge for you, maybe sooner or later it might help you later in the future. So don't have bad don't have bad like impression to anyone. Be nice, be kind, just be a fucking human being. God damn it, Jesus. Just be a decent human being and you'll be fine. And for content growth, just figure out what you can do.
Yeah.
And then once you figure out what you can do, what you can put in for audience and what the audience want to see, make more of it. Don't be lazy like
Mhm.
I am. Don't be procrastinating,
Yeah.
just don't be procrastinating. If you work hard. If you want to grow, work hard. And then it will repay you, I promise.
Hey, okay, thank you, thank you. So, my curiosity question: how'd you come up with your name?
Oh, soju. Simple. I love soju.
But everything.
I just love soju. I don't know. It's just at the time, I think at that time I feel like okay. So before my I named myself soju, I did
Mhm.
not know soju papi, Lucas.
Crazy.
I didn't know Lucas, nor I watch fucking K3 soju. Right? I didn't know any of those. So when I named soju, I just thought of like, oh, I love soju and with the Yakult, right? But then soju Yakult sounds so bland, so I just name it xsojumulk, because like the Yakult is look more like a milk, right? Some sort of.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is xsojumulk, and milk doesn't xsojumulk look kind of, I don't know, the way how I say it doesn't feel right. And then add the milk in, kind of add like I don't know, funny to it, I guess. I try to be creative as much as I can, but I fail. Like apparently, yeah. Xsojumulk.
Then you added the X in front.
Yeah, with the X in the front is recently.
Got it. Got it.
Yeah, I just kind of spice it up.
Yeah.
But before that, I just Xsojumulk.
Okay. Now talk
Yeah,
about
this is my name.
why. Talk about why you decided to go with a VTuber.
It has a lot to do with how I'm being insecure, how I look.
Okay.
Right.
Honest answer. Respect
Okay,
that.
and that's part of it. Secondly, I don't like when people staring at me watching me play, and I'm like, because I'm not really like confident in how I look, so I will be conscious about it.
Okay.
And let's say I'm eating on stream, I don't want to see people fucking watching me eating, and I don't know. I just before I just had to feel like people just. I don't want people to like know how I look. I just want to stay hidden, but not
Yeah.
anymore. But not anymore. But I start opening up more about it.
Okay.
Being more comfortable about it. I try to stream. Like when I'm playing games, like just have the camera on Discord on recently more.
Yeah.
Right, and just kind of like practicing it. But before that, I just don't want to like people to see how I look, probably because I'm insecure how I look.
Mm-hmm.
And I just feel like I'm more of myself. Is it weird? Because like when I'm doing V2, I feel more being myself than I have a camera on. Because when I have a camera on, I'm thinking too much of what I do,
Yeah.
and then I wouldn't like being conscious about it.
And you're not being yourself, and you're not
Yeah,
enjoying it.
yeah, because
Full experience.
I'm being conscious. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm being a VTuber, I can be myself, but like showing people a little bit like what my facial reaction at the same time too. And also, I love VTubing. Who doesn't? Like, who doesn't love the anime boy? Come on now. This anime boy pulled two baddies on the dating show, bruh.
How did you decide to go with that model?
The model, this model was the gift I got from a friend.
Oh, and you stuck with it ever since.
So on my birthday, I always wanted to become a VTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. So before even streaming, I always wanted to become a VTuber. So when my friend got me this as a gift, I've been using it since then. Very convenient.
Yeah.
It just helped.
It's awesome.
Yeah, it's helped a lot. I appreciate a friend of mine a lot. Yeah.
Okay, nearing the end of the Twitch talk, there's plenty. What are your thoughts about having Twitch crushes?
Twitch crushes. Okay, from my perspective, I think this all have to do with business. Or from my perspective, at least, how I see it. Okay, Twitch crush. I don't. It's a very hard questions because I never really have a Twitch crush. Twitch crush. I don't. Yeah, I don't have an answer for that. Like Twitch crush. Are you asking more like how like?
Just I openly asked it, and it's however you want to interpret it. Honestly, so no wrong answer.
So what? What do you define Twitch crush?
Whatever you.
I don't get it.
As.
Fuck, because how I see it, Twitch crush is like, okay, so isn't Twitch crush just like something like you like that person and you admire them?
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah, so if that's the case, then I don't have one. My, I guess Twitch crush. Oh, actually, I do. Yeah, well, I guess. Twitch crush. I could say. Friend who I admire to be streaming again, Plural Velvet. Yeah,
okay.
Plural Velvet
Mm-hmm.
is my Twitch crush because she pushed me to streaming, I guess. But other than that, I don't really have anything else for Twitch crush.
Okay, this my last question is gonna be very difficult to ask because you're a VTuber model here. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is the question for the people. Do you know where I'm going with this?
No,
Oh, okay. That's totally fine.
because
All right, man. So, Soju, how does it feel to be famous?
what? How does it feel to become famous?
How does it feel to be famous?
How does it? How does it feel to be famous?
Yes.
Is that what you asked?
Yeah, how does it feel to be famous?
How does it feel to become famous? Or how
No,
does it
no,
feel?
like you, how does it feel to be famous?
Dude, what the? Um, fuck. How do I don't know how to answer this because first of all, I'm not famous. But if I do become famous, yeah, okay, I'm not famous,
Okay.
but
Mhm.
I'm not famous. But um, if I end up become famous or well known, I would I would be happy because I'm glad. I'm hope that people love me for my content.
Mhm.
Not yeah. I feel like, yeah. If I would become famous, I would be I would be happy because people will love my personality and my content that I can put out. Yeah.
What do you mean when you become saying you're famous?
I'm not. Listen,
Okay.
I am not. I am not famous.
I get it. I get it. It's very hard to sink in. Okay, okay. All good,
Dude,
all good.
I am not famous. That's where I'm fucking famous. I'm just being known as a guy that win the dating show.
Yeah. Hard flex. You even had to flex it. Very humble of you.
I'm just really no. Okay, that's not a flex because in fact I did win the dating show, so I did been known for okay. So for the longest time
Mhm.
after the dating show, I also like a lot of people know me as the dating winning the dating show guys. I don't know if you know that, Wilson.
I didn't know that.
Like yeah, people would come to me like I would like talk to like people would chat and they were like, "Oh, are you the guy that win the dating show?"
Jeez. That's
I
pretty
was
cool,
like,
actually.
I was like, yeah.
All
But then
right.
yeah, I'm not famous.
We're going to move on to talk about a little bit of Valorant before we end things off with my last few questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Valorant, I love the
so
game.
Valorant, right? In
Mm,
your opinion, which agent is the best in the game and the worst?
Jet,
So Jet's the
Jet,
best.
Jet.
And how about the worst?
Jet is the best, and the worst is that she's too good.
No, like what's the
That's the
worst
worst.
agent?
Oh, what's the worst agent?
Yeah.
Also Jet.
What? What the?
No. Okay. The best is Jet, and the worst. Um. Okay, it's between Cypher and KJ. Only
Okay.
the reason why because there's so little info that they can get for their setup,
Yeah.
right? For Cypher, they're they're both equally good on defense, right?
Yeah.
But then if they play against KO, they're fucked.
Okay.
Right? It's
Mhm.
literally there's nothing you can get out of it, even for flank too, right? Like
Yeah.
for flank, KJ bot can get spotted. Even and you can spot the enemy, but it doesn't show who it is. Doesn't give you much information, right? It's spotted a one mid or even let's say like Cypher trip, I guess, good for flank, but again, it's very brokeable because when you step close enough, you can hear it. And for a lot of high elo before they flank, they're flank very slow, so they can literally hear it. You gotta expect something to holding for flank, right?
Gotcha.
So I would say it's really debatable for between two. There's so little you can get out of them, and it's very depends on the map they can play on too. That's why I feel like they're the worst.
Okay, speaking of maps, then, what's your favorite map and least favorite?
My favorite map would be Ascent.
Okay.
No, I lied. My favorite map is Fracture.
Oh. Okay.
And my least favorite map would be, I would say for right now is Pearl. Pearl is such a map that we it's really one-sided ish, and there's so many things there's so many outcomes you can get from it. Right? It's so many things that you can get out of it, and it's just like, let's say mid control. Like once you fully take mid control, you fucking win. You got the round. It's so dumb. It doesn't make sense.
Okay, Fracture Pearl.
Yeah, Fracture and Pearl.
All right. In your opinion, what's the best gun in the game and the worst?
Best gun in the game, definitely AWP. Best gun, literally AWP.
Yeah.
It's between best gun between I would say Vandal. Okay, so my top 3 best gun: Vandal, Phantom, AWP.
The worst.
All right, worst gun: Phantom, Ares.
You said Phantom?
Yeah, okay. There's a reason why I said Phantom twice, right?
Yeah, the
And
140.
Phantom, Ares, and I would say, fuck, what's the other guns that, like, say Bulldog.
Very interesting.
The reason why I say the Bulldog right now because they got nerfed, so it's like pretty bad.
Mhm.
Or no, the worst gun is Stinger. I hate that gun.
Damn, don't tell
because it's okay. So the Phantom is very good, but it's a very hit or miss. Right? It's far range. Let's say you in the far range, and you have and the one person using a Vandal and the other person using Phantom.
Far range.
They both hit their head at the same time. The Phantom guy gonna die.
Must be tilting.
Yeah, and us like and again, Stinger is the worst gun because when I use it, I cannot shoot like other people shoot it. I don't get it. Like when I ding head 3 body shot, they don't die.
Yeah.
They double ding me with the Stinger while running. Like I hate that gun.
You don't get it.
I fucking ding 3 body shot. They don't die. They have fucking 5 HP left. And when they double ding me with the Stinger, I'm like, what the fuck? How? What the fuck, man? It's not fair. Valorant needs to fix the RNG too, because the run and gun sometimes get out of hand, bro. I hate when we run and gun me.
Thanks for your honesty. All right, the last one.
Because people use it.
What's your favorite skin bundle in the game or skin set?
Skin set. I don't really. Oh, Reaver.
Reaver?
Okay, I think I had this before. I have a list. Top 5. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Reaver,
top 5. Wow.
Yeah. Reaver, Prime, Forsaken, Champion.
Okay.
And Gaia.
Wait, which champion do you like?
The Champion Vandal.
Oh, the Vandal. Okay.
Yeah. Gaia. For Phantom, Protocol. Protocol. Champion. The Torrigan. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Last and X or something.
Yeah, and the Glitch Pop.
Glitch Pop. Ooh.
And maybe between Ion or the Runation or the Reaver. It's in between those two.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's the Valorant talk, and we're gonna close things off with some quick hitters.
Wait, before we end, can you ban Steam real quick?
What the?
Can you someone ban Steve real quick.
It's okay. It's okay. It's your opinion.
Okay, actually,
all right? It's
wait.
your
Now that you
opinion.
mentioned Oni, I forgot Oni. Okay, I might replace Oni for Toy Gun.
All right.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. Oni Phantom, yeah. Oni Phantom, yeah. I forgot about that gun too.
Let's go with the last few questions. So these are quick responses. Let's see what you come up with. What's your favorite animal?
Steve. I'm just kidding. My favorite is dog.
Okay. Dang.
Which is Steve.
Yeah. Okay.
Same, but different.
What's your greatest fear?
What's my phrase? What's my
biggest fear? Yeah, biggest
fear. Snake. I have what the fuck?
Like the animal snakes or like people?
Yeah, I have Ophidio. I have Ophidiophobia.
Ooh. All right.
So when I see a snake, I'm just fucking twitching out.
Biggest pet peeve?
Steve. Just kidding. My pet peeve is when people are okay, I don't like it when they're like on the phone a lot. It's
yeah, you mentioned that.
Yeah, people would just like hung on the phone a lot. Or when they're like when you're like hung out and then like you had a phone call, right? Or not even a phone. No, not. I don't think it's valid because sometimes they have like emergency, right? But if something stupid and you on the phone for way too long, and I was like, "What the fuck? Why am I even here?" You know? Or my favorite or my most annoying one is that when they pop people pimples.
Oh.
Like unconsensually.
Wait. When they pop your pimple?
No, like when people were trying to pop my pimples, like unconsciously, I'm like, what the fuck what are you doing? Why?
So they would physically touch you to try to pop your pimple.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
Or like force like a hug on me, I guess.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's big. Okay, what's your favorite quote? I feel like I have an idea, but let's see.
Fuck around and find out.
Okay, I didn't expect that. Never mind.
That's my favorite quote. But the other quote is kill people with kindness.
Yeah, that's what I expected.
But that's a positive one. You know, the other one is kind of like I've been saying a lot. Fuck around, find out.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I got Nathan to say it too.
Nice. All right. What do you feel like's your biggest accomplishment in life and your biggest failure or regret?
My biggest accomplishment?
Yeah.
Is when I got a birthday 6. And when
okay.
And my most regretting one is that when I wasn't taking school too serious back in freshman year.
Ah, okay.
If I could go back in time, I would go back in time back in high school where I could fix a lot of problem with my.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, are you trolling with your biggest accomplishment? Hello? No one caught that in chat or what?
I don't think anyone caught it.
It's your greatest accomplishment in life. There's no way.
I just literally just move on to it. I just said it, just move on to it. Now I was just trolling. My biggest accomplishment, I haven't got it yet.
Fair answer.
Yeah, I haven't got it yet. But if anything, my biggest accomplishment is when I would make my mom tell me that she proud of me.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah. But so far we don't have a good relationship, so we don't have a good relationship between us, so I don't think it's gonna happen anytime soon.
Yeah. What's 3 lessons that you'd give to your younger self, or like life lessons?
Don't be stupid. Okay, if I can talk to myself right now, like when the younger stuff,
Yeah.
just be more aware of Bitcoin. be more aware of Dogecoin when it come up.
Okay.
Just think before you do something. Don't be too rash. Don't be too rational. And be more aware and be more open about a lot of things. Yeah. So then I don't have to deal with depression later on, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for the Dogecoin, yep. Be more aware of that, brother. You might get rich.
All right. Last 3. As of now, who would be on the top 5 streamers for your list that you watch, that you find yourself
Wilson
watching?
Chang. Wilson Chang.
I didn't pay him to say that. Yeah.
Wilson Chang. Shagori. Aris. Nessa Haru. Annie. Will. Oh my god, I can go on.
Yeah, I'm sure you can. That's why I said top 5.
Yeah, in our community for sure.
Okay,
But
okay.
it was outside the community. Or it was outside the people that we then okay, let me just have it like 2 lists then. One's in our community and one outside of our community.
Yeah.
Okay, so one in our community, you, Crystal, Ari, Steve, and fuck, dude. I don't want to say Steve, but yes, Steve. God damn it. But the outside community would be YouTube stream. Surprisingly, I guess I watch VTubers.
Right? Oh, okay.
So I watch Luca Caneshio, Elira Pandora, and sometime Shoto, and who else? Who gonna take a top 5 here? Maybe fuck.
Watch a lot.
Yeah, I watch a lot of people, so like I can think of who's gonna be on top 5.
Yeah, all good. You named like 9 people.
Yeah, I did like more than that. Probably 20 list, 20 people list. But yeah, but that's so far. That's what I get so far.
No worries, man. All right, last 2.
Mm-hmm.
What was your first impression of me? Honest impression.
My honest. Okay, you talk about when I first known you.
Yeah.
Or when I first met you.
That's
two different things.
Sure, you can do both. I always hear of either.
When I first know you,
mm-hmm.
it was the Among Us game. I think you are very hard to approach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think you're very hard to approach just because like you are like, well, only because I don't think you know me, who I am.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to like get to know you to make friends. Does it make sense? Right?
Yeah, in like a party setting.
Yeah. Because like you're too famous for me.
What? The... Interesting.
You're very famous.
You
You're
turned
very
it around.
popular. Yep, exactly. How you feel now, motherfucker?
Wait, that was your first impression. So you're saying that I was just hard to approach?
Yeah, hard to approach. Yeah. And when I first met you,
Mm-hmm.
you were very quiet. When I first met,
Okay.
okay,
Okay.
when I first met you, okay, even until now, you don't really, when we hang out, you don't say much as I expect you to. Okay, if you talk a lot, then we'll stay, right?
Yeah. That if you're comparing me to Steve, then
Yeah, yeah.
that's unfair. That's like
Okay,
that's
never mind
messed up.
then.
That's like
I was
iron to like radiant.
okay,
That man can
never mind
talk.
then. Never mind, 'cause Steve talk a lot. Never mind.
Yeah, like why talk if Steve's there? I could just listen, right?
That's true, but I would say, you, if it's compared to you or like, I don't know, someone that like doesn't really talk much
Mm-hmm.
for us, like you doesn't really talk much unless you have like your like initiative thought or opinion or something, right? Like other than that, you don't really talk much. Even when we play golf too, you just being chilling. You're just very
Yeah.
chill,
Yeah.
yeah. You
Okay.
just chill, do your own thing. You don't really talk much, right? You don't really like make jokes in the group too, right? You don't really just kind of stand aside and watch and just laugh.
Yeah. That's the wild side of me. You're right.
Yep, that's
Not there.
that's when I first met you, and you're like that, and you're still like that until now.
That's fair. Fair assessment, man. Okay. Okay.
That's it.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Now with the last question. Last question. So, using your connection, who would you like to see as a future guest on this podcast and why? Have Crystal been in your podcast? Crystal have, right? Yeah, episode 69.
How about Ari?
No.
Yeah, Ari on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Is there a
Ari on.
reason why?
I know. I think it would be. I feel like she got to talk a lot about a lot of stuff. I feel like you. I feel like it's a good chance for she to open up more about a lot of things too.
Mm-hmm.
That you guys will get to know Ari's a lot better when have her on podcast. That's how I think. So my thought process is that when I think of like suggestions, Ari,
Yeah.
she's. I feel like half her on the podcast would be a vibe.
It's pretty
Yeah,
cool. Okay.
she know things to say. You know,
Mhm.
like it's good to know that, get to know her better too. Then I don't know, maybe after Ari, she would suggest someone else.
Yeah.
Or my friend, yeah. But for now, I think it's Ari for sure.
For
Yeah, that
sure.
motherfucker on the podcast.
I will reach out to Ari.
Yes, sir.
All right, that's about it for the podcast.
Yay!
Before we close it out, like, what are your plans after? Eat for sure, right?
What?
Are you gonna eat?
Yeah, eat Valorant.
Stream?
Yeah, you want to play? Wasn't?
I'd be down, but I'm gonna eat first.
Okay.
So you do your thing, and then I'll hit you up.
Alright, eat, and then play Val. Yeah,
Wait, what about
that's
the
it,
stream
bro.
part?
Stream, fuck, dude. I don't know. I haven't never got to stream. I'm gonna if I got stream, I'm gonna stream until like 3, 4 in the morning, and I work in the morning tomorrow. So
Ooh, okay.
yeah, that's a spicy part.
All right, fair, man, fair. Yeah. Okay, let me close this out for the YouTube segment, and then I'll let you go, man.
Yeah, but again, thank you for your opportunity, for letting me have a chance to have to talk to you and open up a lot of stuff for you and everyone else. Yeah, I'm really happy. I have fun.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this has been the Chang Gang Podcast episode 75 featuring Soju. Soju, thank you, man. Do you have any last few words to say to everybody that has been watching live or will be seeing this, or who will be seeing this on YouTube?
Like, subscribe to Wilson Chang. If you don't, then I hope your pillows are warm, and I hope that your socks will get wet, and I hope that your foot will get cold. So you better fucking subscribe to him. Fuck. Was it too aggressive? Maybe.
Maybe. Interesting last few words. Yeah. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Don't forget we have the exclamation guest command, which is a direct link to Soju's Twitch channel. He is a fellow streamer, and I just want to say huge congrats to Soju for being the very first VTuber to be on a part of this podcast, episode 75. Woo!
Yes, sir.
Round of applause.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Make sure
wait,
you guys. Wait. Oh.
Oh,
What's wrong?
What the fuck? Oh,
Is it glitching?
Yep, it's glitching.
It's okay. It's okay. Make sure to give this video a thumbs up, guys, and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. I welcome you all with open arms. Catch you guys in the next episode in the near future, hopefully. Maybe featuring Ari. We'll see. We'll see. Anything could happen. I'll ask.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, that's a wrap. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Soju. I'm gonna let you go.
Yay!
Peace.